recap a little bit on where we're at, shall we? So, when aren't I cooked in this game? You know what? Fair. Chaos has been giving me the business. So I did do a fair amount of off stream. my playtime went up to 70 hours. Most of that, though, was me AFKing while running in circles in town. For a few days during my break, I straight up rubber banded my analog sticks together so Saray would do this, and then just left the game running for like an entire day. I did that at least twice. So I know my playtime has ballooned by like an additional 24 hours. That was largely to level support skills and stuff. I got some of these skills kind of leveled. Item ordering is not, but I'm actually going to turn that off. But I leveled a decent amount of my skills like that. Like snack preparation on everybody's a lot higher than it was. I leveled stealthy feet on Rose for the lulz, to be totally honest. Remedy preparations at 20. I don't remember what a lot of these were at originally, but I did level them a lot. Hell, I got money finding on Edna to 20. It was not at that earlier. I might put Norman for the win on just so I don't miss any Norman. I'm gonna leave this as is. Point of interest detection still not super leveled, but yeah. Namco showcase tomorrow. Yup. Your main monitor flickering a lot, just turns black for a few seconds every so often. I'm so sorry to hear that, Noma. That's rough. Rip. Ah. Yeah, that happened. To be fair, in a weird way, you could attribute that to the difference between your main and side monitors, though. At least the way I think of it is because I think my main monitor has more wear and tear than my side monitors. I don't know why, but I feel like it does. I don't know. But yeah, so last time, just to kind of recap on what we did for anyone who missed parts of that stream or wasn't there. Basically what we did is we finally did the fire trial. We pretty much did that. It was a bit of a doozy, but we did get through it. And then I pretty much spent the entire rest of the stream kind of just trying to figure out how to make progress. And a lot of it boiled down to going around and beating up random bosses. And trying to figure out if there's a way to increase my power a little bit. Because unfortunately, this shrine church has, I found out, 2 enemies that I honestly think will just roll over me every time we fight them. Because there are 2 enemies in this shrine church dungeon that are purely casters. They just cast. And casters give me the fucking business. Like, they kick my ass right now. Largely because the end lag at the end of a combo is longer than it takes them to cast a spell that can probably one-shot me, maybe two-shot me, but if there's 6 of them and 4 of us, it's not a good look. I just don't generally have the time to be constantly canceling all the spells that can 1 or 2-shot me, even if I'm not armatized. So, bit of a bad time. I do have a bit of a plan for that, and I will elaborate on that in a bit. Because I do think we're just going to try and blitz this shrine church. If I can beat this boss, the game opens up a lot. There's going to be a ton of side quests I can do that should ease my burden a little bit. But this boss is kind of the big hurdle before the game kind of opens up a bit more and I can do some extra stuff to hopefully increase my power with optional content. It is what it is. But before I actually tell you what my plan for this dungeon is, I got a couple skits to view, probably because of all the cooking I did off stream. I think there's at least 2 skits related to cooking that I can watch right now, so we're gonna do that real quick.
Oh, tea-flavored chiffon cake is simply divine. I could eat it all day.
You sure like chiffon cakes, huh?
Yes, I've liked them ever since I was young. It's also fun to make them, too.
You'd make a cake and then eat it by yourself? Isn't that kind of weird?
You don't know. Girls always have room for sweets.
Hey, why are you poking me?
Because you didn't know that.
That's my fault?
If girls really get in the mood for it, they can easily eat like 10 chiffon or butter cakes after dinner.
You can't be serious.
But it's actually doable, isn't it, Edna?
Even you, Lila? But if you do that, you'll gain weight. Ouch!
Finish that sentence and you're gonna get it.
You're already giving it to me.
Whoa, Edna's giving it to me though. I'm not envious.
Here, it's fresh from the oven.
Hey, Madeline's! Thanks, Dezel.
No need to thank me. Eat up.
Okay. Hey, Dezel, these taste really similar to the ones I make. Why is that?
Who knows? It's a coincidence.
Do coincidences like that even exist?
You seem to be bothered about something. What's wrong, Rose?
It's not a big deal, but how Dezel makes Madeline's is really similar to how I make Madeline's. I wonder why.
It must be a coincidence.
Is it really?
Dezel glares at him.
Isn't it strange how even our secret ingredient, orange juice, matches?
It's common knowledge among skilled Madeline makers to use orange juice as the secret ingredient.
What?
I forgot all about oranges as an in-world ingredient for Tales games. Because they don't have oranges, they have poranges. They're literally the same thing, they're just named differently.
It's not only limited to Madeline's. Each kind of sweets has its own ideal ratio of secret ingredients to put in. If you want to master the art of cooking, it's very important.
I don't think they mentioned oranges at all in Arise.
Okay.
At least I don't remember them doing
Dezel would
so.
have been so knowledgeable about sweets.
That's fair, Noma. Alright. Is that it? I think those were the only 2 skits. So! Actually, I may take a detour, but I will elaborate on my plan for this dungeon. I'm gonna be honest, I may just run from like half the encounters in this dungeon. I may just try to get to the boss and hope we are able to win. I don't know if that's a good strategy, but it's about the only one I can think of right now. That's probably what I'm gonna do when I actually progress through this place. However, I do want to go on a small detour to see if I can do this Malevolent Crucible. Admittedly, I think a victorious attempt will probably take like 20 minutes. But we've made enough progress that I should be able to do this now, hopefully. I'm gonna go ahead and quick save just so I don't lose any different, like, progress. Tales of Pain continues. Yeah, a little bit. I skipped this like hours ago, but I should be able to do it now. If I'm not able to, it's fine. I actually don't think there's a time limit on this one. In fact, I think most of these don't have a time limit. There's only a few that do. This is not one of the ones with the time limit, I don't think. Okay, how am I actually going to do this? The problem is, these orcs like to use hidden arts. No, that's not normally an issue. I can't use my martial arts because their hidden arts will interrupt them. But I can cast. Casting isn't too bad. I'm just gonna use Splash a bunch. Will that work? What is the button for casting again? This? Yeah. The nice thing about that is I can do this if they're using hidden arts at least without getting interrupted. Problem is, they still have a lot of health, and damage is kind of gross. I'm actually going to use the last one to heal me, because fuck them in particular. Okay, I'm just going to block for a bit. As long as they continue to let me get away with this crap, it's fine. Oh god. I don't know if these lizard men also use a lot of hidden arts. I feel like they might. I don't actually know. Also trip. Oh shit. I just realized some food just saved my ass. Okay, I gotta heal. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, heal. 1, 2, shit. 1, 2, 3, heal. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, heal. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I'm counting out my dodges so I can get the fastest cast time on this. Oh god. 1, 2, 3, heal. Fuck. I don't think I'm quick enough. Oh, I can't dodge anymore. Perfect. Am I even gonna get this off? Is this doable? Oh, I can't even use it because... Alright, well, this is a failed attempt. I am absolutely boned. I can't do anything there. Okay. That's fine. This is doable. Give me a second. Also, welcome to stream, Nadla. Once those lizard men come in, it becomes a little bit more problematic. Because they use more martial arts than hidden arts, I think. And martial arts will cancel my casting much more easily. Okay, can you target? Thank you. I did not even mean to use Freeze Lancer. I need to heal. Can they interrupt my heal too? I think they can, but they're less likely to. Oh shit, I just realized, at least for the orcs, I can block and recover all my HP. I have enough HP and self-heal on block that they can't actually do damage through my block. Okay, can you chain blast, the chain blast, the chain. Fuck! Okay, at least killed him. That's fine. Ouch. Can I block heal through these guys too? Kinda. A little bit. Okay, stop. Okay, their attacks are being cycled, which is problematic for me. There we go. Because I can't actually do damage to them when they do that. There's no actual attack opportunities. Okay. Progress. Can I cast on these guys? I can. Kind of. Do I have any spells / things that can exploit Apatus weakness? What's going on, Ump? I don't feel like I do. I don't have any, at least in terms of martial abilities. Do I have one that is like a spell that... Okay. Aqua Serpent takes too long to cast. I don't actually think I'm going to be able to cast this spell in front of these guys. It feels like it's complete wishful thinking, if that's the case. Not much. Well, that's good. I mean, I managed to cast a heal. Okay, apparently they occasionally use hidden art, which allow me to... Oh, God, at least one of them used a hidden art there. It just wasn't enough to make a difference. God, come on, dude. Crucible shenanigans! Yeah, dude, doing these on Chaos is miserable. I had not actually beaten this Mikleo one yet, and now I feel capable enough to do so. Oh, fuck, now I'm paralyzed. Okay, I gotta not have that happen. Oops, I didn't even mean to cast the heal. With Meebo, yes, you're right, with Meebo, I'm sorry. I misspoke. God damn it. I know these guys occasionally use hidden art. I just don't know which one of their attacks is the hidden art. I think it must be one of those headbutts. The headbutt with the wind-up is a hidden art. In comparison to the regular headbutt, that is not a hidden art. I don't really get the difference, but there is a slight difference in the visual cue. I hate you so much. God damn you. Oh, there it is. I could tell the difference there. He used the hidden art. I might have to fight them evenly. If I can kill them both at the same time, that'd be great. I love how one of them used a martial art and one of them used a hidden art. I'm so annoyed. Well, that was a martial art version. That was the martial art version. There's the hidden art version. Oh, there's the hidden art version again. Nice. Okay, I gotta start hitting the second one. Oh shit, I just realized I must have poisoned one of them. Yeah, this one's poison. Can I get a heal off? I should be able to if they use the hidden art version a few times. There it is. Thank you. How nice of them to give the Mikleo dungeon a bunch of hidden art using enemy. There we go. All right, so that's another wave down. Is there any... Okay, so the only thing I have that exploits Amorphous weakness is I think Spiral Strike? No, Moonlight Circle. So if I just use the side abilities... Wait, was that left or right? It was right. Okay. If I use the right combo, that Moonlight Circle one is good enough. Woo! It's just a shame the range on it is kind of butt. Also, yo, thanks for the streak, I'm just glad that I can negate damage fully by blocking. I have full... Oh no, the fairies is a not good thing. I'm not happy about fairies showing up. Pixies may be an issue because they can cast, and casting is scary. I don't know about this, dude. Okay, these pixies gotta go, like, fast. Oh god, block it. Woo! I got a chain blast. Why? Hold on. Do I have anything that... Fuck, I'm paralyzed again because of the stupid ass snakes. Okay, do I have anything that is good against Fiend? No. All right, so I don't have... Wait, are they Winged Fiend or just Fiend? Okay, they're just Fiend with an Earth weakness, which as a Water Seraph, I have 0 ways to exploit. I mean, technically Frigid Sever is an Earth one. Wait, do they have an Earth weakness? Or is that an Earth resistant? No, it is an Earth weakness, but they're resistant to water, which doesn't help me. Wow, they're resistant to water. That's such a dick move. Technically, Ice Reaver would do neutral damage. So would Freeze Lancer. Can I get away with casting it, though? That's the problem. Do I even think I can get away with casting this? It would do... Yeah, it would do neutral damage. Because it hits both. So... Okay, I can at least try and get a heal off, right? God damn you. Nope, not while they're casting. Here we go. So if I can... 1, 2, 3... Oh. Okay, that's something. That's actually not bad damage-wise. If I just do this a few times, 1, 2, 3, cast. 1, 2, 3, cast. 1, 2, 3, cast. Yeah, this'll do. 1, 2, 3, cast. Sure, I don't need the heal right now, but I guess I'm casting this. Hello? Why can't I target the stupid-ass fairy? There we go. Jesus. Also, I got paralyzed again. Gee, thanks. Dude, I fucking hate these stupid-ass snakes, dude. Motherfucking snakes in my motherfucking crucible. Basically, is how I feel right now. 1, 2, 3. Fuck you! 1, 2, 3. There it is. Oh, I don't actually have any, shit. Chain Blast! I'm just trying to beat it up with that, but it wasn't working. Okay, that works. Let me cast this spell, you fuck. Alright, hold on. There we go! Alright, we got rid of that. That is huge. There's a snake in my boot. That's the one. Alright, progress. Okay, I still have Aqua Serpent, which will exploit Apidus weakness. And I think that's my plan. I'm just gonna block a little bit to gain my health back. Can I just do this too? Nope, not if they use a martial art. There it is. Eventually they're kind enough to not do the thing I don't like. Oops. I still got away with it somehow. 1, 2, 3.
Serpent of water.
Ow.
Oh, this is bad.
1, 2. Oh, I got paralyzed. Fuck. I didn't notice. 1, 2, 3. Aqua Serpent, go. I hit that one. I want to hit them both. Let's go. Okay, that's not good either. Skunks, I also don't like. It's solo water boy fight. Yeah, so for this challenge dungeon thing, also happy birthday, Eldra. I need to only fight with Mikleo. And it's a series of encounter. Meebo, yes, that one. I keep misspeaking. How could I? I don't have anything that explains beast weakness. And everything that exploits their earth weakness. Wait, hold on. Are they resistant or weak to earth? So they're resistant to earth but weak to wind. So water would do neutral damage. Mind Flare would be neutral damage. Maybe I just want to use Mind Flare on him. Honestly? The Eldra's giving points away for his birthday. How nice. Oh, they're weak to physical though. So surely I can just martial arts them to death, right? If they don't run away like fucking filthy cowards. Okay, it worked. It looked like it worked, yeah. God damn it, dude. I don't think that poo throwing ability counts at... Oh my god. Dude, stop! Seriously! If you wonder why I hate these skunks, this is why. They throw their dookie at me, and I can't actually move. They just spam it, and there's like nothing I can do about that. And I'm pretty sure it's a martial art, meaning I cannot like I can't cast through it, unfortunately. And I can't even hit these guys regularly either. Okay, I should be able to maybe do this. What is a good combo to hit these guys? Oh, that's right. I can do this. This one's pretty good. Okay, I gotta learn how to... I gotta... 1, 2, 3, cast. I have to get heals in occasionally, too. Massive? It was actually huge, that combo I got in there. Okay, as long as I'm angling the attack down, I can hit him pretty okay. Okay, fuck. I think these birds use hidden arts a lot, which is gonna be problematic. Because, normally I'd be able to cast, but because of the skunks, I may have an issue. Oh, fuck. Now I can't dodge because I'm slowed. Chicken time. Yup. It just sucks that these chickens don't have the, like, stock voice line that a lot of the other chickens do, where they just shout Jerry at you for like no reason. I don't know why they say Jerry so often, but they sure do in most of the other Tales games. Damn, both of you made it. I mean, yay, both of you made it. I think that's a good thing. Okay, I gotta try and get these stupid ass birds to fuck off while I kill this skunk. Ouch. Okay. New plan. They're just gonna... Wait, does that count as hidden art? Or no, okay, those count as physical arts. Good. Martial arts, rather. Fuck. Do I get recovery on those? 1, 2, 3, heal. I think I fucked it up. 1, 2, 3, heal. There it is. There's my quick heal. Okay, these birds have a self-heal too, which isn't great. I'm also stunned. That sucks. 1, 2, 3, heal me. 1, 2, 3. Big spell. I honestly think I should target 1, 2, 3. I think I should try and focus killing the damn skunk first.
May your knowledge seep from you. Return to void. You know nothing.
It only does like 200 damage.
May your knowledge seep from you.
I don't even think I made that one. Did that one properly.
Return to void. You know nothing.
Yeah! Cast spam, go!
Seep from you. Return mind flare.
I think I can get away with this because the birds use hidden arts.
Return to void. You know return to void. You
Okay,
know
good.
return to void. You know
Now I can use... Fuck it. I'm gonna put it back on Aqua Serpent, and then I'm just gonna spam Splash.
purity. Come forth. Multiple currents.
Wait, are they resistant to water? They are. Okay, that was a bad idea then. Don't use the water spells. I guess I should spam Mind Flare. That works too. Go ahead and heal myself.
May your knowledge seep from you.
Mind Flare feels like it takes way too long to cast.
Return to void.
You know? Yes, there is a game with that. There is indeed a game called You Know, the girl who chants love at the bounds of the end of the world or something like that. I don't remember. I thought about playing the remake. Never did. But it's a iconic visual novel that paved the way for like Steins Gate, basically. Steins Gate's visual novel, to my knowledge, utilized a lot of stuff that You Know kind of paved the way for.
Don't toy with me.
Random tangent.
Return to void.
Kind of.
Return to void. You know, may your knowledge seep from you.
I wasn't even paying attention to the fact that that's what Mickley was saying. We did it! Holy shit!
Well,
All right.
A win is a win.
That actually only took 12 minutes. That could have been worse.
Good job, Mickleo. Well, it wasn't too bad. No surprises.
Exactly. No need for me to enter the ring. My manservant Meebo was enough to handle the problem.
I work my butt off, and that's the thanks I get?
Oh, was it hard? It was hard, wasn't it? Sorry we asked too much of poor feeble Meebo. Phoebo. Fear not, dearly departed Phoebo. Edna shall avenge you.
He's no longer
Oh my
Meebo,
gosh,
he's now
you have a
Phoebo.
comeback for everything.
For everything.
Stop that.
He's gotta know he's being played with. Why does he put up with it?
He puts up with all sorts of things. He's just that kind of guy.
Huh. I can see that.
Mickleo, you did it.
No, I didn't. Wait, I mean, huh?
Or Mickleo. Group's punching bag. Well, damn. All right. What did I get from that? I got a couple. So I got amiibo headbands and some topaz gear. Another nice 20-second chainsaw battery. Oh, hi. I think this is the only new piece of gear. Is it better than what he was using? Let's see. Because I've been just going off of total parameters. It is not. Wait, I already have Noble Quantum. I already have one of these. That's rough, dude. That's fine, I suppose. We can just go fuse it. It's always so sick, but also so damn short. Yeah, that'll do it. All right, that's the only thing I wanted to do as far as detours go. I am going to go ahead and stop by Pendrago's weapon shop to fuse some shit real quick. And then I guess we'll go start running past enemies in the cathedral. There's technically one more crucible I could try. I think it's Lila's. And I have a feeling that one would go really poorly, especially because I have Lila's stats really lopsided right now. Her defense and attack are awful, but her art attack is kind of insane. I made Lila's stats a little lopsided right now. She's got no physical defense and not a lot of attack, but art attack kind of goes crazy. Waifu boss? I don't know if she's a waifu, but it sure is a boss that happens to be a lady. How much is this gonna fucking cost? 800. That's not too bad. What about this topaz? This should be cheap because I've maxed out the proficiency. Well, okay, it's not as cheap as I was hoping, but it probably would have been a lot more expensive if it wasn't maxed. And then there should be some boots, right? I confused the quartz and topaz boots. That was kind of more expensive than I was hoping for, too. That was cheap. Cheap enough. All right, cool. I'm going to go lock all those items real quick. Luckily, since several of them are equipped, shouldn't take too long. That's it, right? That was all the fusions I did? Yes. All right, cool. All right. So, for this, as previously mentioned, my strategy for this dungeon, I may run past about half of the encounter. Full disclosure, because of the sheer amount of caster enemies that just aren't really worth risking trying to beat. Like, I honestly just think I'll lose due to the way Chaos does spellcasting speed. And since I don't have the levels / stats of like a New Game Plus run to make up for the disadvantage I have in their increased spellcasting speed and spellcasting damage, we may just run past all the caster groups. And if I do get in combat with them, we spend the entire encounter trying to flee. I just do not think caster groups will be feasible to win, and I'm also likely to be quick saving after every completed encounter. That's the other thing. So I'm going to have to quick save all the fucking time to prevent as little progress loss as possible when we inevitably die to dumb bullshit. My strategy against them is now just to not fucking fight them, yes. Well, see, they're not even the only group of casters. They've also got Lizardmen Priests, which will also kill me. So that's the strategy, is to avoid the enemies that are problematic, yeah. I'm just gonna avoid them entirely and blitz my way to the boss. Also, what's up, Ratnap? Welcome to stream. Because here's the thing. Like I said earlier, just for anyone who's just coming in while I was doing that Crucible, the game opens up a lot after this boss. There's a ton of side content that I should be able to do that, in theory, will increase my max HP a lot and give me a lot of extra power. The problem is actually getting to this boss and beating this boss.
Okay.
That's where my current issue stands. About to do some workout on your home trainer and play Xenoblade Chronicles X. Oh, how nice. So, yeah, we're just gonna run past stuff as I try and progress this dungeon. Unfortunately, when I die, even when I reload the quick saves, though, I'm pretty sure all the enemies respawn, but I'll still technically be losing less progress than if I just outright died. So did we already get this monolith? I guess we did. Maybe we didn't. He pointed it out, so I'm gonna assume we didn't have that monolith. Yeah, we got AP for it. Aw, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for the lurk, Ratnap. All right. So this enemy group. So these Lizardmen Priests, they are also likely to murder me. Therefore, I'm gonna run and then just hope for the best. I'm gonna try and beat them up as best I can, but my better strategy is to just run. Yeah, okay, bye. Just the tip is fine, so. At least the enemy groups just totally disappear when I do that. Oh. So, can I open this door? I cannot. All right, so we just gotta go around grabbing all the required items first. Before I can actually loot this place properly, we need to go through and get all of the items to unlock doors. Of which I would assume there are 4. 1 for each of the elements. Yeah, there's the earth door. We saw a water door a second ago. Oh god, this one has priest in it. Is this gonna be a problem? It might be. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah, Geostigma, ouchie. Geostigma, ouchie. Okay, new plan. Block until they stop doing this. At least they can't kill me. Yet. So is there actually a way to stop them? You know what? I'm just gonna let Rose do it. Rose, you go ahead and kill him. I'm gonna stand here and look pretty as they spam spells at me. You see how fast that cast speed is, though? You can't tell me that ain't bullshit. How am I supposed to interrupt that in any way, shape, or form? Okay, I'm just gonna hit the run button. Because Rose is about to die anyway. Because they're just casting and we can't even get close. So... swap physical and magic attackers? What do you mean? So I've already seen Edna. Yeah, we've got the full group here. Edna physical. See, but that's the thing, is you can't make Saray and Rose magic attackers because they don't have magical attack. Can't use spells. How would you even do that? I think you'd have to tell them. Oh, I guess you just disable all the arts? Well, then you just can't use them. That sucks. Yeah, look at Rose. Nothing but physical ability. That's how that works. You can't disable. You can disable all of the you can disable all the spells if you wanted. But in terms of like actual arts, could you actually do that? Can you disable everything to cause them to just never attack? Is that a thing? Oh, no, you cannot disable all of them. There's at least a few that will constantly be active because their base combo needs to be able to be used. I'm assuming. You cannot disable the base combo. So they'd always still have those 4. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you literally wouldn't be able to anyway. I also don't think you could disable all the physical abilities of the Seraphs either. Because, well, I guess you could disable all the spells. That wouldn't be hard. Yeah, anyways. All that is to say, that challenge run would be literally impossible, and doing this on Chaos is already hard enough. I'm not gonna lie. I already regret playing this on Chaos. There ain't no fucking way I'd ever do that. Chaos! Limp Bizkit plays. I think I can beat this enemy group. If there's casters in any of these enemy groups, I'm automatically fucked, by the way.
Does it mean that it can master its owner's sword skills?
Like, that's just how that works. If I run into an enemy that can cast spells, which is the Lizardman Priests or the Succubi, I have to run. It doesn't matter what other enemies are in the group, I'm automatically boned because I cannot, like, beat the casters. They're too strong. They cast too fast for me to actually, like, consistently cancel the spell. I guess technically to use Saray and Rose, I just have to force Armatize. Because technically you're not playing as the Seraph, you're playing as Saray and Rose. And so you'd have to Armatize and only use the Seraphic arts during Armatization. But you couldn't set the AI to do so, unfortunately. because obviously the AI would still have the basic attack combo available to them at all times.
Well, I had a lot of practice with Miklia.
AI too smart. AI not dumb enough to let you tell them. Well, I guess. Oh, wait, but you could do these. I bet if you set tactics to, because I think for the Seraphs, if you set them to engage at range, they won't use physical moves. But I guess they'd be the only ones using physical moves. So you'd have to set Rose to. How would you do this? Engage at range, and then I don't think there's any way to tell them to only cast. Engage at range, I think, is as close as it gets. And I think at least Rose may have some ranged martial art. I don't know. There might be a way to set it, but I feel like it'd be way too easy for the AI to just like invalidate the run if you tried to do that. Like, oh, nope, they used a physical art, run invalidated. God damn it, dude. I fucking hate these battle screens like this where you're on the corner and you're like trapped in between environment and enemies. It's dumb. But where's the actual progression path here? This way. Oh, look, it's another enemy I can't fight. How nice. Oh, sweet. Save point. I'm assuming we need all 4 keys for that. Also, hey, look, there's another skit. Wait.
Hey, can I mention something?
No.
This is something I realized when we met the Pope, but I believe it was Cardinal Fortin who preceded the motion for war. That chief we met? I can't see him making the decision to declare war like that.
So, does that mean you're going to...
You want to purify the Cardinal, don't you?
I do. She may have become a Hellion, but I still believe that her sense of responsibility is sincere.
If you purify her, I'm sure she can be saved.
I think so too.
All right then, let's give it a shot. I've got your back on this one.
Surprising.
You don't need to say anything. It's just how things shook out.
Aw, I mean, that just means Rose doesn't want to murder people if she doesn't have to, right? So just for anyone who forgot, it's been a few streams now, because this was before we went to Gadaden to meet the Pope. Rose got a request, or specifically the Scattered Bones got a request to assassinate the person who caused the war, to start out on the side of Roland, which was believed to be the Pope. We found out that wasn't true, as we just mentioned, that it's more likely to be the Cardinal. But now Rose said, we don't have to murder her, I guess. I have got items to grab. If I'm reading this correctly, there should be a door over here that I can open that has chests in it. Surprisingly, we're making progress. All I have to do is run from the enemies that are problematic, and we're fine. Hanging hair right, so that's cosmetics. Peach gel, discard, sure, why not? I have no reason to leave the chest closed, because eventually, when we're able to restore the blessing for this area, chests become respawnable anyway. Okay, only chests in dungeons and fields. Chests in towns, for whatever reason, you cannot refresh. Once they're open, they're done. Don't know why that is necessarily. Admittedly, though, this dungeon is only the first part of the problem. Like, getting through this dungeon was my first hurdle. Beating the actual boss is going to be an entirely separate issue. It's still hard? Yeah, a little bit. Also, I know I didn't say this earlier, Jeppo, so I'll say it now. Welcome to stream, by the way. Oh, there's a Norman in that room over there. It's a shame that I can't actually grab it because I'm pretty sure it's blocked by a tablet I don't have. Or at least that was the case. Assuming this is the blue tablet, it is. All right, let's go back and grab that Norman. Might as well, because then I don't have to come to this part of the Shrine Church ever again. At least this half. This particular side until we've got the last thing to go get the boss. I guess I could have fought the werewolf. I've just been avoiding enemies on instinct due to the fact that, you know, there could still be casters, even if it's not the overworld enemy. Sure, let's fight these werewolves. These at least are super easy. Werewolves were from like hours ago. Their base level is 20. So we're almost the same level as these things on Chaos, which is pretty impressive. Considering everything has its level doubled.
That's the end of that.
Don't get a whole lot of EXP for it, but that's to be expected. Being an enemy that is normally level 20. That is a very confident looking Norman. Look at him. He's doing little fisticuffs. Look at that Norman jab. Look out. He'll punch the shit out of you. Flame, huh? Sure. I'm going to put it on the Ancient Sword. Why not? Plug it. I don't even think you could ever get a duplicate of the Ancient Sword. Straight up, I don't think you can find a place that actually drops them. I don't even know if you can buy a copy of the Ancient Sword. Man. Oh. Ignore me. One day I'll come back here and beat up these enemies for loot and stuff, but that day is not today. Like I said, once I get the game to open up after we beat Cardinal Fortin, and we get to do a bunch of extra side content, and hopefully get more anomalous orbs and iris gems and shit for HP increases, it won't be quite so bad. But for the time being, kind of shafted in my ability to actually beat some of these enemies. So if I'm reading this correctly, this side room over here and the one in here, that middle part, should be openable, and one of them, I'm assuming, should have the wind tablet that I need. Did he just like... Oh, this one's actually the wind door. Oh no! I thought that opened with the blue thing. I was wrong. Oops. That one also opens with the wind one. Then I better hope the wind tablet is in the center room. I'm gonna fight this one. Never mind, it's got lizard priests. We're getting the fuck out of here. Even though there's only 2 of them, I still think they'd kill me. So, nope. Not happening. Also, I'm gonna quick save since we've made significant progress through dungeon without dying. It would only save me like 15 minutes since that was when my last quick save is, but 15 minutes is 15 minutes I don't have to repeat, so... Please tell me the stupid tablet's in here somewhere.
I tried it myself, but I'm sure it's tasty.
Yo, it's literally mango sorbet. I imagine it's pretty tasty. Also, it does not have the wind tablet. Where the fuck is the wind tablet then? That's not good. Oh, maybe it's in that room over there? It's the only one I can think of. Oh no, I bet I know where it is. I bet I know where it is. I lied. Hold on. I bet it's in... Yeah, okay. It's on the way. We're fine. I am gonna have to backtrack once I get the wind tablet though, to go get those items. I think I know where the wind tablet is now.
My instincts tell me that there's treasures nearby.
You think? Would have never guessed, alright? Is it your instincts or your eye? Please, elaborate. Nope. So behind this door, I should be in the room I need. Hey, yo. Yeah, here we go. All right, let's go back out of our way to backtrack and grab those treasure chests near the entrance. Which are, again, all the way in that room over there. But I can unlock every door now, so we can just go straight there. I've got all 4 tablets. I think it's the last 2 chests I need before we have fully explored this place, more or less. The thing is, I don't know if you can go back to Lady Lake after you beat the Cardinal, but I know a bunch of side quests open up. I really want to go back to Lady Lake, like, sooner rather than later, but I honestly don't know when you're able to do that. Currently, cannot. Does not let you. I at least believe Glaven Basin is available after this, which leads me to believe it's probably possible to go back to Lady Lake. Because one of the side quests that opens up after beating the Cardinal does have stuff that occurs in Glaven Basin. And for anyone who doesn't remember that location, that's the big, like, battlefield between the 2 countries. And it was after the events at Glaven Basin where we teamed up with Rose that we kind of got locked out of Lady Lake for the last several hours. And I know you can go back there after beating the Cardinal, because I know at least the forest with the ruins where we teamed up with Rose should open back up. We can't go back that way right now because the Cardinal is looking for us and has effectively used the military to restrict our movement. So we'll at least be able to go back there. There's a couple caves back there too that I can do that I think I can get back to Lady Lake if I go through them, in fact. So I don't think I'll be able to fast travel back there because I'll have to go through the cave that connects the 2 nations. And I think that's the quick way back to Lady Lake. I say quick way. The way to get back there sooner than the game intends, because it's like an optional cave. But again, that's all assuming I actually am able to beat the Cardinal, which I don't know. We'll see. I do remember there is a particular fusion that's important for this fight, at least. They're kind of sitting in the back line right now. Okay, I really wish I had more BG. Here's the thing. So, I'm going to try this once. If it doesn't work, and I think it's due to lacking BG, I may go out and farm BG on some scrub enemies and then teleport back. Because at least with this save point, we can just teleport in and out if we need to. But for now, we're going to try this and hope for the best.
What is this? A museum?
What a dreamboat.
He's awfully cute. Huh. Is this kind of guy your type?
Wow.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I don't dislike it. It's lifelike and artistic.
Seriously, it's almost like they're alive.
Because they were.
Almost like they were alive is more like it.
Rip.
Huh?
He looks like Sergei.
Boris!
No. You don't suppose this is Sergei's brother?
Probably.
This statue, it's human.
A hellion that turns people to stone? For real? I've heard such tales in particular.
Such unpleasant cacophony. Kindly refrain from disturbing my prayer.
Is this prayer of yours what's causing the rain?
Yeah.
Yes, quite so.
Oh, hi.
Why?
To bring the people together through fear.
Cringe.
The people's desperation shall serve as fuel,
Why
spreading
fuel?
the flames of victory for the Empire.
Whatever
To
floats your
those who
boat,
would
man.
Stop me. I offer eternity.
Oh, hi.
Look away. If you make eye contact, you'll be turned to stone.
Dang!
I'll break us through.
Get back!
Ah!
Fool! I can grant a Seraph eternity as easily as any human.
Can you now?
Oops.
Looks like you should have saved a little eternity for yourself.
You monster! How did you... So that's it.
He knocked his hat off. Guess what? Dazzle's blind! Whoa!
Dazzle, your eyes.
Damn.
You're...
You had no idea.
Enough! No more eternity for any of you. Those who dare interfere with me.
You can't look into her eyes if you
shall be
can't see.
slaughtered like lambs!
Here it
Nailed
comes.
it.
When it opens its eyes, give me the aromatics.
So yeah, the reason Dazzle Fusion important here is because he blind, therefore
How can you
he
fight when you
can't
see?
can't be affected by petrification for this fight.
I can read everything by feeling the movement of the wind.
He can read the wind, guys, remember?
Bad. Maybe I was wrong about you.
You've got time to flatter me, then watch your own ass.
Dude, she also casts though. That's kind of problematic. Oh no, it's Gaius. If only. Oh god. Ah! Gaius from what?
Vermilion?
This bitch and her blocking. Yo, if I use apple gel, what happens? Do I actually heal 30% HP? It looks like it does. Hold on, what type is she, by the way? Apidus and Fiend. Do I have anything that also hits Apidus weakness? If I use the forward combination, this one will exploit Fiend. The only other one I can check. So what about my arts? Darian? Okay, she's resistant to water, so that wouldn't work. But I could spam Gale Phantom again. Remember that strategy? I do. I remember this spam Gale Wind strategy. That was fun. Here we go. Well, assuming she doesn't block it somehow. Also, she can't be... I can't teleport with her. She doesn't let me switch positions. Fuck you. Of course she decides to use that. Whoa. Whatever, we'll use Dark Star. Hey. Hey. Stop that. Oh, I need SC. Call backup is bullshit. No. I swear to God, if she summons like succubus ads or something, I am gonna lose my mind. What is she at, HP wise? She had iframes during that? That's cheating. God damn it. That's my break alarm. Okay, she has not summoned any ads yet because I think we keep interrupting her. But still. Hey, yo. Okay, I need Rose to not be dead. Ugh. Admittedly, the fight is going better than expected. Ouch. Yo, no backup calling. She hasn't started. Oops. She hasn't started. Whatchamacallit yet? Using her petrification stuff. Of course. I love that she keeps using it, but nothing's actually showing up. Kind of felt cheesy. Fuck you. There we go. I interrupted her block because that's how guard charge works. I'm trying to make Lila switch in, but I keep goofing. Uh-oh. So far, so good. Dude, is this a double face fight? That's what I'm wondering now. Is there multiple phases to this? Oh, there's Gorgon's Eye. She only uses it in the last fourth of combat, apparently. Oh, crap. I do believe I can heal that. If I use it on the correct person, which I didn't. Oh, no, wait. Panacea bottle doesn't. Is that always how that works? Hold on. So Panacea bottles always aren't able to cure petrification. Let me check something. Does any of the other Armatized heals besides Miklio's heal petrification? No, literally nothing can remove petrification except elixirs? Is that how that works? Yo, that's fucked. I mean, that's fine. Wait, when did I use an item? Oh, did I put a Panacea bottle on myself? Okay. Sure. Of course. She immediately died. Like, I'm immune to petrification because that's how the guy, the fusion with Dazzle works. I kind of baited her into killing them. Hey, get over here. Of course, I angled it the wrong way and got him petrified. Damn, that was close. Can I switch them out? No. So I basically have to let Mikleo die. I healed Mikleo because the auto-targeting... That's dumb. I may lose. Yeah, we lose.
Know your limits, fools.
Ah! The auto-targeting wrecked me because it decided to heal Mikleo instead of me. That's some BS, bro. Oh, shit. Too late now. Doesn't matter.
How can you fight when you can't even see?
What do you take me for? I can read everything by feeling the movement of the wind.
That's rad. Maybe I was
Okay,
wrong about you.
as long as we're able to
Then watch your own ass.
properly get through that last corner of the fight this time, it's probably not going to be so bad. But that last section of the fight is pretty rough. Because she starts using the petrification at 10k HP left. If I can avoid them getting petrified, there is, I think, do Panacea bottles at the very least prevent petrification? That may be how they work. Actually, though, I think they might be able to prevent petrification, even though that's not what the description says. The description says it cures and temporarily protects them from all ailments except petrify and curse. But I think it might still be able to protect from petrification, despite what that said. We're gonna try it when the second part of the fight comes up. I actually think it is... Did I fail to stop her from calling back up there? I sure did. The first time I actually failed! It looks like she only calls in some weak little snakes, though, which is fine. Hey, yo, we've got her stuck in a corner? I have to reload my SP, though. I didn't actually need to use that. It didn't do any damage anyway. Well, they armatized. The problem is they decided to use their one BG they had left to heal me, which isn't the smartest idea. I got a blast off. Okay, she's gonna start. Not quite. She's almost at 1/4 though. Okay, at another 1,500, she's gonna start doing it. 2. There's 1,000. And then I'm gonna have you Panacea bottle yourself. Now she's officially past the threshold. But I think with resist all ailments on, she will theoretically be safe. At least Rose will. Lila will not be, because Lila doesn't have it at the moment. I don't know how long that lasts. Okay, she finally used it. So I technically think we're immune. It doesn't stop her from one-shotting Lila, though. That is the obvious caveat. Oh, okay, it ran out and she got petrified. Dude, Lila's not gonna get EXP for this, though, which is problematic. Because I don't think I know how to keep this fight going long enough for Lila to revive. Okay, no. So the petrification does just go through that. That's actually super unfortunate. Which means... Damn you. I want to revive Edna before they switch her out. But I think they're going to auto-swap before I can. Yeah. I think my strategy is to try and interrupt Gorgon's Eye every time I see it. Until Edna revives. Right? I'm taking this part of the fight really slowly. Edna's almost back up. I'm literally like frame by frame trying to get the end of this fight done. That's not actually good. Okay, Rose got hit by that. That's problematic. Okay, Edna's back up. Rose may die here. Yeah, okay. Yes! I actually fucking did it! I revived her, like, frame perfectly as I got the finishing blow. Jesus, that was stressful, that last 1000 HP. All right. Damn, nice, Eldra. All right. Good God. Could you stop? I'm just going to unplug it so it stops doing that.
This is not malevolence. I have
oh, nice, Eldra.
Completely to my country and to my people.
What the?
So real quick, I just want to state this. After this scene, I do have to take a break. We're already 13 minutes over, but I wanted to get that boss out of the way.
I am not corrupted by any malevolence.
So she says.
We can't purify her? Lila, try again.
Okay.
I have a duty to guide the people. I must see it through.
She's got too much malevolence.
We have to stop it somehow.
We can't unless the Cardinal is willing to change her way of thinking.
Not gonna happen. So Ray, if a heart set on justice starts generating malevolence, how do you think it should be stopped?
Well...
That's what her angle is. She thinks her own personal justice and a universal sense of justice are one and the same.
We'll have to kill her.
Kill me? Oh, really? Tell me, if I were to die, who would be left to lead the country? What do the young Emperor and the Knights understand about politics? If the Shepherd saves their souls, will that stop them from starving? My duties, my responsibilities, justice shall prevail! I shall be their savior! I shall be their guide!
Her spirit is shattered.
Delusional.
She'll never be human again.
Also rip.
Her malevolence was increased by animosity.
Towards us.
Wait!
Nice, Pelican.
It's the only answer I can find.
Aw.
Sorry.
Huh? Oh, Rose stopped me, but also did it herself.
May these weary bones find peaceful rest.
Yeah. Dagger works too. Aw.
Why?
I do recognize your determination, but even so, you shouldn't have to kill anyone.
Aw.
But, Rose...
Remember, your job is to give life. Mine is to take it. Got that?
Rose...
Now then, let's leave the cleanup here to Sergei and the others. It's their job from here on out.
We've got business in this room before we leave.
I had always thought of Rose as tough and callous, but I see now that's not quite right.
She's compassionate.
Just the opposite.
Don't let her see you frowning like that. You don't want Rose's feelings to go to waste, do you?
I don't. But I feel so bummed. Yeah, we all do.
We leveled! Whoa! And we got a blessing orb, which increases our max HP. Very good. We do have business with that end of the room over there, but I'm gonna wait until I come back to do that. I will, however, screw around with my titles before I go, because I'm probably gonna forget if I don't. Shadow Seeker. Oh, so he got this title just now after we found out he was blind. How nice. And she just got this because she killed a chick. I don't think that's really the reason, but like, you know, plot titles, they exist. I guess she goes on to level Norman Mare. Snack Addict. I mean, sure, we're gonna level Staff Nemesis this time. I need Sublord Friend to level. The problem is, I don't know how to level that one. Okay. The proficiency, I mean, is fine, but like, you see how there's a difference between how it's bronze and silver? Like, each title has 3 levels. You can see it on Lila's, because she's got bronze, silver, and a gold title. It increases the max proficiency it can go up to. I don't remember how Sublord Friend goes up further. These ones are generally plot related. I imagine Sublord Friend is also plot related. It might go up when we beat the water trial. Maybe. Fuck if I know. Anyway, sorry. I switched those around. We're good. I think those are all properly swapped for the time being. I am going to go take my break now. So, I will BRB. Give me like 3 minutes, and then we're gonna check out that into the room I'm staring at for, I believe, a discovery point as well as this kid. So yeah, I'll catch you back in 3. BRB. All right, I'm back. I got some snacks and used bathroom. So we should be good to go. I'm just glad we actually got through that Cardinal battle. It only took 2 tries. Surprisingly, only took 2 tries. And the second try, I managed to win with everybody alive. Honestly, it would have really sucked if I managed to win with, like, Rose still dead. But I actually managed to revive her just in time. Very good. All right, let's do this. What's this? It's the crest of Maltellus. Wish I knew who that was. What was it, Eldra?
This is the crest of Maltellus, isn't it?
If the celestial record is to be believed, yes.
But it's empty.
Yeah, I don't get any sense of presence or lordly domain. Though we still don't really know what to expect for signs of presence of the Five Lords.
Well, Maltellus is a mysterious kind of seraph to begin with. Like, for the Shepherd's spiritual powers, there's earth, water, fire, and wind, but there isn't one for Maltellus.
My first thought was that he served as a symbolic figure in Five Lords worship, but there may be more to it than that. Lila seems to know something.
But it's probably best not to bother her.
I feel sorry for her, in a lot of ways.
I do wonder, how does she even come up with those things she says?
Indeed, a mystery greater even than our friend Maltellus.
That's fair. See, I thought it was going to be something like you sat at the bonfire and died to the poison anyway. Because I know Dark Souls 2 has that weird thing where even when you're resting at a bonfire, you don't get iframes because Dark Souls 2 hates everybody. And there's that split second before you actually get the bonfire recovery. So, I do have a question about this place that I will find out, I imagine, when I walk through this door. Do the enemies still stay around after you beat the boss? The Fister who used Dual Cestus? Yeah, that checks out. Good old power stance Dual Cestus, eh?
Once the domain completely disappeared, I could tell immediately. Maltellus isn't here after all.
Lila, Lila,
Oh, no.
Phyla, all the species, all the phyla.
So what? It doesn't matter now.
It does matter. It was a Hellion not even as strong as the Five Lords, and still we couldn't manage to purify it. Meaning we don't stand a chance against old Kittybeard.
Heldulf, huh? We still have a ways to go before we can face him.
Glad you understand. Now you need to get it together.
The real fight is about to begin.
There are still 3 trial shrines left to go.
Right. Can't afford to mope around.
So it wasn't Maltellus, and it wasn't her. But I can feel a presence nearby. She's still somewhere in Roland's.
I wonder.
I can still feel a presence yet in Pendrago.
I'm surprised that I didn't think of the just run from the problematic enemies instead of fighting them strategy sooner. Okay, the enemies are still here. I probably could have gotten Lastenbell's blessing restored in that case much earlier. But admittedly, I'm surprised it never occurred to me earlier in the game that if I can't beat the enemies, why not just fucking run? Duh. You think that would be obvious. Also, Lila died. Lovely. Running away is always good strat. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't occur to me sooner that I could just run from the enemies that I can't win against. So, oh well. I need to use all these friggin' food items when we're injured, dude. Yeah, if you get caught in a bad spot, you can still get, like, locked into that. But that's why I'm quick saving frequently, too. Speaking of, I absolutely should quick save after this battle just in case. I'm not sure I saved after beating the Cardinal, so... Also, what's up, Friday? You do that even when you can win against enemies a lot. I mean, yeah, if you just can't be bothered to spend the time to beat the enemies, there's always running for that reason, too, yeah. That's fair. Also, rip the Cardinal a little bit.
Huh?
I'm just glad the game should open up a bit now. There's a lot more stuff we can do before progression. And I think the progression is a little bit more open-ended, though I actually still think you probably have to do the trials in order. I think you still have to go Earth, Water, Wind. I don't think you can do those out of order. I mean, maybe you can, but, like, I mean, the levels would still be kind of nudging you towards that order. And I think the immediate next one you're led towards is the Earth Trial.
Stronger,
So.
huh?
I didn't say anything.
It's obvious.
Trying to play some more Persona Gacha Slap? Hell yeah. Enjoy. Admittedly, beating the Cardinal in an hour, like getting through this dungeon and beating the Cardinal in an hour, is not something I saw happening when I started stream today. I admittedly thought we may have been locked at this part for a little bit longer. So, hey, I'll take it. Also, I've got all these herbs for some reason. Wait, where did I get 5 sage? The fuck? Where did I get 6 lavender? I have no idea. I'm gonna use them anyway. That. Shit. I think I just need to continue giving it to these. I'll go Mikleo and Lila for that. Red Rosemary. You're in second place? For what? $56. I don't know. Doing fine. Glad to hear it. Oh, second palace. Oh, in Phantom X. Right. Okay. Sorry. Confusion done. I'm no longer confused. Sure would help if I like read properly, you know.
I only did my job. That goes for both of us.
Aw. Whee! All right, moving on. We're trying to run into Sergei, right? Is he going to be outside the church, or do we have to visit the knight's place first?
Saray, what of the Cardinal?
No more.
I see.
You?
We were able to convince the Emperor to believe us, but he wants to believe the Cardinal as well. To that end, he wanted an opportunity for both of us to have our say before him.
The Cardinal's not gonna show.
There's a chance the Knights might be labeled as assassins. Sorry.
What? There's no need for you to apologize. I'll take all the blame for it.
Saray wasn't the one who killed the Cardinal. A professional assassin showed up. They whispered thusly, "May these weary bones find peaceful rest."
But that's the calling card the Scattered Bones Assassin Guild leaves at the scene of their doings. Is this true?
It is, right?
The hell's wrong with you? Just say it.
Yeah.
I see. I shall report to my superiors about the Assassin's Guild. But to think they could carry out an assassination right under the Shepherd's nose. The Scattered Bones certainly exceed their reputation.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, I'm quite sure they'll be pleased to hear it.
I couldn't save the Cardinal. I couldn't save anyone.
It stopped raining. How about we take a walk around town?
All right. What does this guy say? She was assassinated and the Pope is still missing. The church is now officially fucked. Perfect. Leave the rest to us. Okay. I do wonder, so do we still have access to the Shrine Church dungeon though? Will I be able to revisit it later? I sure hope so. I would assume I don't lose access. Can we not go this way? Are we blocked? I guess so. It's gonna force me to look down this other street. It's almost like a power vacuum's a bad thing. Yeah, a little bit. But they didn't really have much of a choice, considering our actions were very thoroughly restricted until she was gone. She had already kind of established herself as an enemy, and we couldn't just stay stagnant, so you didn't have a whole lot of other choice, unfortunately, other than like getting better and being able to purify her, but that wasn't happening. Only Saray didn't suck. The moral of that story.
People you were able to save, Saray.
Eh.
And you got to see the Shrine Church, right?
There's our touchy-feely Mickleo. Touch Leo.
Hey, hey! Knock it off!
It's even better because I gave her a rainbow umbrella.
How long is this funk of yours gonna last?
Rose,
Nuh-uh, no sorries and no thank yous. You and I both just did what we could. Let's both of us keep doing our very best, okay?
okay.
Okay is okay. And on that note, let's go rest up. I'm beat.
Oh, hi, Sergey. Oh, who dat? Oh, no. Don't worry about it. She looks ominous. You can tell by the goth makeup.
You're awake.
Sorry, overslept.
The Emperor seeks to rule directly. However, the diehard followers of the Cardinal have begun to act in very suspicious ways.
So they're looking for a war, huh?
And without their leader, there will be no one left to keep them in check.
And some more will die.
Not on my watch. I promise I can stop this war so that your efforts will not have been in vain.
Thank you, Sergey. Now then. I don't know about you guys, but I'm starving.
Let's see what the inn is serving.
Food, probably.
Of course he's hungry. He's done nothing but sleep.
I'm surprised you slept so
A lot has happened.
Your Dezo grinding is
For Saray,
Oh yeah.
Guess his spirit needed the sleep.
will he be alright? I doubt this is the last time this kind of thing happens.
True.
You coming?
Ladies. So I do believe if we go rest at the inn again, there should be another skit. I guess we're just gonna take this way. It doesn't really matter which way we head to the inn from. It's about the same distance. This one just uses an extra screen for some reason. Wow. Now they can start farming again. Don't prove the second or third trial could have put his... Yeah, it is what it is. Murder is okay. It's fine. Probably. Oh, hi. It's Maven.
Stew. I'd give that one about a 70.
What up?
Maven!
I heard about the church.
A little bit.
Word travels fast.
It must be difficult being the shepherd.
Yeah.
Yeah, in more than a few ways, but I'm good.
I'll make sure of it.
I see. So, did you find anything out?
Holy shit.
Yes, Nautilus was not there.
No?
It's true. We went all the way to the back of the shrine. No dice.
The Seraph Mautellus is shrouded in mystery. Some doubt whether or not he even exists.
The Shrine Church has been able to promote faith in Mautellus all the way back to the era of Asgard. That wouldn't be possible without the blessing of an extremely powerful seraph.
Yeah,
Don't you
Maven.
think?
I believe that Mautellus really did exist and was supported by the people's worship.
But then in that case, the problem is, when did he disappear?
Well, he's a crazy powerful mega seraph with a blessing that covers the whole continent, right? When did he vanish? Same time his blessing went poof, I assume.
You mean the beginning of the Age of Chaos?
Wait. If Mautellus' disappearance was in fact the cause of the Age of Chaos,
Then if his blessing returns, that might put an end to it.
Whoa, that'd be crazy.
Let's search for Mautellus.
Hey, Pops, got any ideas?
Well, aside from Mautelis' shrine church, there are 4 other shrines where the power of the 5 lords is said to reside.
The trial shrines. We were gonna check those out anyway.
Heh, excellent.
If you learn anything on your journeys, let us know.
Sounds good. I'll try to trace the old legends as well. Farewell. Stay healthy.
Thanks.
Yep.
I'll be sure to inform Agil and the rest of the guild that you are doing well, my lady.
I'm hungry.
Wow.
Looks like the two of them are starting to cheer up. Saray and Rose, I mean.
Hope so. Saray does worry me sometimes when he bottles things up.
He does, doesn't he?
But so do you, Lila. Don't forget, we're here for you too.
You're quite right. Thank you.
Aw.
Now, how exactly should we go about looking for
I'll
the
just let
trial
them talk
shrines?
for a bit.
That mural in Tentagel could tell us the general locations, but
But beyond that, we're probably just gonna have to go and look for them.
All right, finally, some skits.
Huh. So where does one look for a wayward Mautelis?
it'd have to be a place suitable as a vessel for one of the 5 lords. A clean and pure shrine, or a vast natural landscape with no malevolence.
And a Shrine of Trials certainly sounds plausible.
The shepherd disappeared for months. Turned out, he was on the lam.
God damn it, Lila.
Poor Lila. We probably drive her up the wall.
I'm sorry.
Seriously, it's okay.
We've basically figured out the terms of your oath anyway.
Time to sing the Rapig song. Rapig, with ears so sweet.
Oh,
Why
you
do
mean
you
when
like
we talk
this
about
so
Mount Telos.
Rapig, such tasty meat.
Leave her alone. This is wrong in so many
We're
ways.
bullying her.
We're not accusing you of hiding anything. Honest.
That's right. And I can use the Flames of Purification thanks to you.
We'll find out for ourselves anything we truly wish to know.
Thank you for understanding.
Look, realistically, I love Lila.
Over your eyes, wouldn't you, Shepherd?
She's so
You took the
funny.
oath too, Dazzle?
Why would? Oh, damn it!
Oof, got him. I love Lila. She's wonderful. She makes me laugh. What do you got to say? Howling season is back. So this is a sub event. Oh, fuck. I just realized. No, I shouldn't have talked to this guy. Crap. Well, okay. This is going to be a problem. Ah, fuck. Damn it. I may have to switch ins to get these skits. Because I don't know if I'm actually ready to do this event that I just triggered. Oops. I shouldn't have talked to that person, because now an event's gonna trigger at night. Fuck. Well, we'll try it. If I fail, we'll go get these skits at a different inn. Damn it. I goofed. I totally forgot. Gonna head out and play some PoE. No worries, Eldra. Have fun in PoE. You know what? Let's do this. Sure, we'll take the Mabo curry bun and get auto revive. That sounds good.
Saray, you're not going to sleep yet?
Yeah, I want to take a look around the city.
Here we go.
It's so quiet that I can feel the gravity of this city's history. Fitting for an ancient capital born from the height of the era of Asgard.
It's kind of dawning on me. The things we read about in books actually exist.
Ah, what a poem this would make if we were travelers of old.
A poem? Ah, Pendrago, where the evening lights are blinding sights.
God damn it, Saray.
Come on.
Okay, it wasn't great, but I gotta start somewhere, right? What the?
What was that?
Quit it, Mikleo.
It wasn't me.
Let's check outside.
Edna, please. Edna, quit it, Mikleo. Like, what the fuck? I don't think this is gonna go well, but I'm gonna try it anyway. If I remember correctly, hold on, I'm gonna check arts real quick. Yeah, I want Mikleo in party for reasons. Actually, I'm not even sure that's correct. Hold on, wait. It might be better. No, this still works. Okay, I'm bringing Mikleo. I lied. Can I not switch the party? Hello? Workout finished? Nice! We did, in fact, manage to beat the Cardinal, thankfully. It took shorter than expected. Now we're doing side event that may or may not actually just get me killed and soft lock my progress. But I did save beforehand, so it's fine.
I'm not sure, but this doesn't feel like his domain.
Could it really be?
Hmm? Who are we looking for? Him? Oh, were they thinking it was the Lord of Calamity? I don't actually remember where this event happened. Is it near the castle or is it out here in the square? Okay, it's probably not out here. So let's head towards the castle. Or at least the other district. If I am able to do this, that would be great. Because I believe it would restore Pendrago's blessing. Which would be great, because I haven't had access to a Seraph of the Land for a really long time now. Ah, yeah, here we go. Oh, I remember this place. Never mind. I remember this location. There's a couple important plot events that happen here, too. This one's technically a side event, though. So can I actually beat this thing? I don't freaking know. I'm gonna quick save. I did a hard save prior to this, so if I can't win, it's fine. Should be a Therian, right? Does it count as Therian or Beast? Maybe it counts as both. It counts as Therian and Dragon. Yeah, that's cool too, I guess. Also, why did it give me Edna? Is Edna's armatization actually useful here? Why did it force Edna in the party? She doesn't have anything that exploits Therian or Dragon weakness. They put Edna in my party just to be rude.
What a fearsome roar.
That's the Beastmaster.
I do
It must be a
need...
master beast taming. Who says it must be?
That's pretty blunt.
I'll have to
Okay, here we go.
must in the future.
Does this also have anything that exploits Dragon weakness? Out of curiosity? No, I do not. I can exploit Therian weakness, no problem. Dragon weakness, however, not so much. Unless one of his spells does? It does not. Okay, that's fine. Exploiting Therian weakness by itself is fine. Because it allows me to at least do super effective damage anyway. Lila did just die there and use my Mabo Curry Bun. Also, this thing is normally level 40, which means it is a level higher than the Cardinal. Kind of problematic. You dummies, why weren't you healing, by the way? Like, they had the BG to cast a healing spell, but they just neglected to do so. Too focused on attacking, I guess. God damn it. I keep messing up my combo! I need to be starting it with the side attack, and I keep not doing that, which is problematic. Oops. Of course, he had iframes on that first hit for some reason. Stupid ass hyper armor! Ruining everything! At least this guy won't be able to petrify me, but... The funny thing is, he's higher level than the Cardinal, but has... less HP. Crap. He should be able to revive Rose. Well, you know, she didn't die.
Splitting, pierce and explode. Break on through. Here it comes. Ocean blitz. Break on through.
Ow.
Shatter to lose. Assault.
Dude, is there no way to keep the aggro on me? I think I got rid of the appealing guard ability too, which may be a problem. Because it means I can't force enemies to target me anymore with guard. Oh god, please. Of course, I somehow managed to not... Why does this keep happening? I need splitting turret to hit, but occasionally I just screw up the combo apparently. Dude! Calm the hell down. I may give up on this fight purely because I can't keep the party alive right now. And I need them to be alive when I win so they get EXP. Yeah. Well, I feel like I keep accidentally dodging too, which is causing the actual attack itself to not come out. Also, I gotta back up and heal myself. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Is she even gonna get this off? Yeah, she did. No! Yeah, of course. Why would the heal go for me? That'd be silly. Stop dying. Stop dying, please. Dude! I'm literally the one kicking your ass. If you could stop beating up on my other party members, that would be great. I don't understand why the enemy AI is so dead set on murdering anybody that isn't me. Literally, they do not stand a fucking chance for some reason. Because every time they get up, bro just decides they're enemy number one. And I just can't. It's actually abysmal. And so they are not getting enough time to actually revive or do anything. I wish that was the logic behind it, but I'm not even sure that's what it is. I think the enemy AI is just rude. You know what? Fuck it. Kill me, please. Just kill me. Thank you. Hopefully that will make a difference. Also, god damn it, do not put Edna in the party. Why? Oh, and I can also do this. What buff do I want here? Do I have one that gives me defense? I do. Mango sorbet.
Stand strong. What a fearsome roar.
That's the Beastmaster. It must be a master of beast taming. Who says it must be?
That's pretty blunt.
I'll have to avoid saying must in the future.
Okay, here we go.
Ocean blitz. Break on through. Split it. Pierce and explode. Break on through. Here it comes. Shatter to lose. Assured assault. Glimmer dragon. Lightning tiger blade. Blue flurry.
Can you please just go for me? I'm literally guarding to try and get you to go for me, but you do not listen. No, dude, it straight up isn't even that they're unarmatized. The enemies just go for the companion characters for some reason. 'Cause even when they were armatized there, it heavily prioritized Rose. Don't know why. Despite the fact I have the AI priority set to go for me when I'm blocking too. Why do I care about their level? Okay, I care about their level because every character has a dungeon where I have to play as them. That's why. And I ain't about to fuck myself over by just letting them die all the time. Technically, Mikleo doesn't need the EXP anymore because I already did his. But, I have not done any of the other solo dungeons, and therefore I will be boned. And I need them to be unlocking arts for fucking. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna reload my hard save and not rest at this inn. I'm not doing this event right now. I wish I hadn't talked to that. Fuck, I loaded the wrong save. I wish I hadn't talked to that stupid ass NPC and got this event to trigger it all. That is my own fault for touching the event flag. Oops, I loaded the wrong save again, by the way. Stop fucking doing the things with the shit. There we go. All right. So since I had saved after I talked to that NPC, unfortunately, so we just cannot use the Pendrago Inn for the inn skits. Luckily, the inn skits are triggerable at any inn, so we're gonna fuck off to Gadadin and do it there. I guess I probably could have gone over to Lastenbell actually, because Lastenbell is closest to where I'm gonna want to go next. Can I? Okay, I can teleport to Volgren Forest now too. I may just teleport to Volgren Forest after this anyway. How much does the food cost here? It's kind of expensive. Unfortunate. Whatever. We're just gonna. What is this? Oh, nice. I am not confident I can do that yet, so I'm gonna worry about that later.
Hey, Dezel.
All right, here we go.
There's something I wanted to ask you about.
My eyes, huh? I wasn't trying to hide it from you or anything.
Was it this archenemy of yours that did this?
Yeah. She's the reason I lost my sight.
And so that's why you're after revenge.
It's just like I told you. I'm out for vengeance against the one who killed my friend and crushed the Wind Riders.
So it's not about you?
I'm actually grateful for this wound of mine. My ability to read the wind has only grown stronger since then. I can sense a larger range of presence than you all can.
And also, real quick, in all fairness, it's also not that the AI is useless. It's just dumber than a player, obviously. And the slightly dumber AI probably wouldn't even be an issue if I was on normal. Just to be absolutely clear for anyone who like hasn't played this game or hasn't played it in a long time so they don't remember. Most of my complaints about the frustrating party members only exists due to this situation I've put myself in where I'm playing on the hardest difficulty on a fresh save, which is not the intended way to use the hardest difficulty. The hardest difficulty is really meant for a second, third, or even fourth playthrough, because in the trophy list, completing the game on Chaos gives you a trophy that has a caveat. It's either you beat the game on Chaos or you've beaten the game 4 times in the same file. So if you don't feel like beating the game on Chaos, the game's kind of leeway for you is, okay, then just beat the game 4 times with the same file, and that will be the equivalent. So, yeah, maybe this was an awful idea, but I mean, I'm already in the thick of it, so it is what it is. In fact, I'll show the trophy off later to prove I'm not full of shit.
Most likely, it produces the same effect as the oath.
In other words...
Actually, maybe a third playthrough, not a fourth.
Just use me as you will. Like that one time with Fortin.
But in exchange, you'll use us as you will. Is that right?
Pretty sure I told you that right from the start.
Yeah, you're right.
Absolutely, yes. Doing chaos on New Game is completely ill-advised. There is no reason to do this. Oh, I was even more wrong than I thought. Either on at least your 5th playthrough or in chaos, win the final battle without retrying. That is the equivalent for this achievement. They straight up tell you that if you don't want to fight on chaos, beat the game 5 times instead. Well, I guess technically I wasn't wrong in that you should beat the game 4 times and then attempt it on your 5th is the chaos equivalent for this particular trophy. So, yeah. Some bullshit. Doing chaos difficulty on the first playthrough. Not advised at all. But I'm doing it on the first playthrough because apparently I'm a moron who likes setting myself unreasonable expectations for what I can do on stream, I suppose. Good lord.
Dezel, can I ask you something?
Yeah, what?
Do you have any friends?
That's a pretty nasty question.
Sorry, I didn't mean it like that.
I know. I have a close friend, Lafarga, a wind spirit. He has a very caring personality. When we traveled together, he was like a concerned older brother, looking after his younger siblings.
Just what you'd expect from a Seraph of the Wind.
He was probably worried most about me. I was a brash young gun then.
I see. Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Glad to hear what?
Just to learn that you aren't alone. I was worried about you, you know.
Save it for someone who needs it.
Well, if you say so.
Aw.
That's why I'm gonna get my revenge. For his sake.
Oh, so Lafarga's already dead. Yikes. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Next. Well, figures. Yeah, a little bit. Wait, that was it? I swear there's supposed to be more than that. I wonder if it's because I need to be at Pendrago for some of them. I'm almost positive there's supposed to be more than that. Let's go over to... Also, my phone went off, so I should probably take a break. What if I get the steak? Okay, nothing here either. God damn it. I'm almost positive there's more skits we can get by resting, but I can't seem to get the ones here. I wonder if I do need to be in Pendrago for these. That mini boss in Pendrago is level 40. There's a way to make this easier. We can go do the blessing quest for Lastenbell now. If we go head to Cambria Caverns. Also, okay, hold on. That guy over there, I think I can talk to. He should be the continuation of an earlier sub-event story in relation to something that happened way back in Marlin. So real quick, we're going to talk to this guy, and then I'm going to take my break, and then we're going to go try and do the blessing quest for Lastenbell. Because we should be capable of it now. And even if I still have trouble with the ghost enemies, I may just run past them all and say fuck it. And progress the quest instead. But some of it first.
The Valkyrie, Maltran.
Whoa.
What? You know about Maltram?
Even if I told you, you wouldn't believe me.
Probably.
My name's Saray.
He's the shepherd.
Hi, I'm the shepherd.
Shepherd? Truly, I do feel something special about you.
I believe this man possesses some resonance, however slight it may be.
But shepherd or no, no one has yet to believe a word I say.
It hurts when people don't believe you. I understand how that feels. But I found people who would listen to me and believe in me. And that saved me from the pain.
My word!
So please, tell us your story.
10 years ago or so, I served as a Knight of Rollance in a conflict against the Kingdom of Highland. That is where I encountered her, Maltran, famed as the Blue Valkyrie. Before we could even react, in the blink of an eye, that lone woman had wiped out our entire unit. I turned tail and fled. I had no pride. I simply didn't want to die. As my cowardly legs carried me away, I glanced back at her. But she was being attacked by monsters, great lizards the size of men, wearing the armor of Highland.
Hellions!
I swear that I saw them. Saw those beasts swarm over her as she fell. And yet, Maltran is still alive.
I believe your story.
Thank you. You do have the way of the shepherd about you.
Show enough.
Please take this and continue to care for the people, especially poor lost souls such as me.
I will. Thank you.
Fuck, sorry. So anyway, surely that won't be foreshadowing. And while you were right, yes, about the potatoes thing, it wasn't actually potatoes they talk about in this field, it's radish bells. But you're not wrong. There is a skit where they talk about that field, correct. Whoa! Being muted. Rip me. Alright, so we are going to go restore the blessing for Lastenbell. This is another side quest trigger flag, so that's cool, I guess. Can I even do the first part of the Lastenbell quest still? I don't even know. We're going to try anyway. Let me go ahead and teleport to Cambria Caverns. Oh, hold on, wait, there's a skit. Let's listen to that first. That was weird. The skit disappeared.
So Maltran's fellow knights turned into Hellions and attacked her. Were they jealous of her fame and exploits?
People tend to resent those who excel, even if they may be allies.
That's even how military officers lose their lives on the battlefield sometimes.
That's just brutal.
But Maltran is alive, right?
I wonder what did happen.
Did I even get a save in that? Yeah, I did. Let's go north exit. Is it not? Oh. Wait, was there delay in the capture, or are you just saying what they were saying was different from the text? I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh, that. Yeah, that happens. There might have been a weird delay. Who knows? All right. So before we explore this cave, because we need to get through this cave specifically, I at least need to get over there. I don't even know if I need to explore the whole cave yet. Where, dude? I know there's a fucking map of this place somewhere. I'll look for it on my break. Let me go ahead and take my break. I'm gonna grab a bottle of water, get up and stretch, and try and figure out what I'm doing with this cave before we continue. But right now, BRB. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Let me take my break. All right, I think I got this figured out. I do believe there's an enemy in here that I'm gonna have to avoid, though, even more so than the ghosties. So, lovely. Also, I think I've been wrong this entire time. I don't actually think I could have restored Lastenbell's blessing until this point in the game. So, doing this now actually isn't hurting me that much. Straight up, I think you're kind of locked into dealing with Cardinal Fortin and the whole church situation before... Ah, fuck! Alright, well, that wasn't part of the plan. Before you actually are able to do much of any progression for some time. Well, I accidentally got into a dangerous encounter. Luckily, the cave enemies are actually pretty low level, so this dangerous encounter isn't that much more dangerous than a typical encounter at this point in the game. Because 76 puts their base level at like 38, which isn't too bad.
You handle it.
Base level 38 is around the level we're at, so I'm not actually that miffed by this. It does suck that the first half of enemies are weak to earth and the second half of enemies are resistant to it, though. So it looks like the earth combo has winged whatchamacallit, winged slayer. Let's call it that, because I honestly don't know how else to phrase it. Exploit winged weakness, I guess. That doesn't seem right, but whatever. That's probably what I've been saying this entire time. Winged slayer probably makes more sense, though. Lila, come here, please. Oh, these things are only level 66, which puts their base level at like 33. That's not their normal base level, but still, that means they're really weak if they only go up to 33 on a dangerous encounter. Oh, hell yeah! You see that adamantine sword we just got? Chances are, if you've only played this game on normal, you have never seen this item. Because this is a sword so good, it actually doesn't show up in shops. This is better than any sword you can ever find in the shops in the game. If I remember correctly, in the in-game, like, stats, I guess, the hidden stats behind the scenes that assign all items like an actual level that determines what level enemies have to be for them to drop. This is a level 70 sword. So, on a normal playthrough, at least on normal difficulty, I'm not sure this drops at all outside of the post-game dungeon. And if it does drop, it probably only drops in, like, the final dungeon. So, we're, like, maybe halfway through the game, and we just got an end-game sword because dangerous encounter on Chaos. Yay. Oh, boy.
I can smell herbs.
Isn't that fun? It can drop. Oh, yeah. It could probably drop if you supercharge the areas with Norman. I could see that. Yeah. But not this early. Right. Oh, boy. Isn't Chaos difficulty fun? It does have its moments, admittedly, when you are able to do crap like that. I have to admit. Grabbing a relatively in-game sword this early in the game. I should quick save. Purely because I don't want that good RNG to go to waste. If I lose some my progress, rip the fucking adamantine sword I just picked up. To be fair, Lila is also using an in-game weapon I got off stream. Ragnarok is not something I should have this early. I believe it's level 80 paper. It's not even, it's higher level than the adamantine sword. Ragnarok is crazy to get this early. It is one of the best, like, weapons for Lila in the game. I mean, at base stats, at least. It's obviously you can make things better by getting dupes of them, but still, actually crazy. I may not sanctify stuff once we start getting really late game gear, like more duplicates of Ragnarok and some of the other like late game weapons and armors and stuff. I may wait to sanctify them. I probably won't sanctify them at plus 10. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm probably not going to sanctify at plus 10 purely because I may need like fused plus 99 gear by the end of this playthrough. Full disclosure, if I want to get through the end game, if I want to get through the post game for sure, I'm gonna need like incredibly high level gear that I obviously do not have at the moment. Okay, hold on. Question. Am I just stuck down here? Can I not go across this gap? Yeah, so we have to find a way back up a different way. That's fine, I guess. I don't think you can wind dash across that gap, so we just have to progress here on the lower level. Oh, I do think there are gear and stuff and items down here, maybe. If I knew how to get down. I don't even know if you can go down there yet. Hell, I don't actually know if you can walk down there, now that I think about it. I feel like you can.
I sense treasure nearby.
What do I know? What do I say about it? Doesn't look like there's a like a climb down path at the moment. There are enemies? Were there? I can't see him at the moment, but I'm gonna assume so. I have no reason to doubt you. Yeah, I don't see a way to get down at the moment, though. Oh wait, was there a ladder? I don't see a ladder. It's fine. Oh, here's one. Hold on, if I look at the map, I'm not sure it is. If only because there doesn't show a path down there when I set it to lowest. I don't know. We'll see. I didn't see. We're just gonna wander. Not that important. Oh, hi. Shit.
Concentrate your attention.
Arts are effective on the station island. King's Island has one vitality. Hit him hard and fast.
Shit.
Just focus on burning stars. Sweet dreams.
Wait, do I have something? Doesn't Lila have something to exploit crustacean weakness? Yes, I gotta use Scorched Valley. Tower of Blood. Whee! Tower of Blood isn't necessary, but it amuses me, so I use it anyway. Is it even a good art? Winged weakness. Eh.
Everyone okay?
Wait, what level were they? Oh, hi, Shinnerwing. How you doing? What? Make sure to get the things for ZZZ. The what thing?
What's this?
Oh, you mean the extra pulls in the shop and all that stuff? Yeah, I already did.
My instincts tell me that there's treasures nearby.
I did this morning. But it did put me in a bit of a, I'm in a bit of a conundrum now. Because I'm going to be honest. So there's 14 days till the next patch. And I'm 15 pulls from Jufufu. Guaranteed because I lost my 50-50. It makes me pose the question, do I use it and get her for sure, or do I go into next patch with a fucking windfall and just guarantee Yuzuha? She's a physical support, which sounds nice. I'm not sure I need Fufu. There's a chance I wait. I don't actually need Fufu. I don't plan on using her with Yishuan, or at least I don't need to at the moment. Do I need another Pyrus Thunder? See, right now I don't. That's kind of the thing. I don't see myself using her unless it's with Yishuan, and I don't even need her with Yishuan right now. The part of me is like, I may just wait for Yuzuha. That's probably going to be my plan. Yeah, she'll come back for sure. So, it'll be fine. Whee! Dude, I should just be using the forward combo because it exploits both crustacean and wind weakness. Lila is just the best decision for this cave. Later. So yeah, I think that's my plan. Looks like they're going to be used more. The physical... I don't remember what the second one is. I know Yuzuha's physical support is Alice physical anomaly? I think? Oh god! Oh, we gotta run! We gotta run! Fuck! 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 Oh, I forgot. Lila, don't die. Oh, but I got him in a corner! We're ran. We're fine. It is physical anomaly. That's what I thought. I forgot to quick save, by the way, just so I don't lose any progress. This dungeon's actually longer than I thought it was going to be. Also, did I go off to that dead end and actually grab the items over there, or did I just totally forget? I guess I can check, because I know what one... Okay, I must have grabbed them already, because the amphibial tiara was one of them. So, okay, we're fine. Red verbena. Hold on, what other herbs do I have? Is it just the red verbena? It is. Probably getting Orphe and Magus. Yeah, probably. Which will be great. Those will be fun. Because it's probably going to be Orphe and Magus and Seed. I imagine will be patch 2.2. Maybe. I also am admittedly super surprised that Seed is a lady robot. I half expected... Oh, shit. We can get down there. There's a treasure chest. But how? But apparently Seed is a lady robot, and I was not expecting that. I half expected Seed to be, like, a guy robot. I don't know how I feel about Seed being lady robot, though. Hoyo, you're not surprised? Yeah, but I don't know. It just... I kind of half expected Seed to be lady robot, or like a boy robot for some reason. Meh, whatever. Not that I'm complaining. It's just not what I was expecting. Especially after all the talks of, like, Trigger talking about how Seed goes around and, like, eats the plants in the office or something. Because why not? Yeah, I heard about that character. Only then became Firefly. Right, exactly. Yeah, I do recall hearing about that in Star Rail, so... Fair enough. I just remember how popular Firefly was. I think she's still a favorite in the community. Yeah, exactly. Wait, are you telling me... Oh, I was gonna say, are you telling me I can't go across this gap with Windstep? That sounds like bullshit. But we're fine. We got there. This looks like a side... Wait, this may be Crescent, actually. I don't know. We're gonna check this path just to see what it is first. Oh, this is where that chest we saw from up there was.
What's this?
That makes sense. Yo, she made another Madeline. There was a skit about that earlier, about how Dezel and the Madeline she makes taste really similar. And Dezel... You fucking dick. Dezel, like, threatened us into silence so we wouldn't expose the fact that the reason her Madeleines taste like his is probably because he was the one who manipulated her into, like, making the Madeleines the way she does. Oops. Castoris, Firefly, and Acheron. I mean, fair. I've seen a lot of, let's say, enthusiasm for Acheron in the community.
Nearby.
Very, very big mommy energy from what I've seen. Shit, are you kidding me? Hold on. Is that what I actually have to climb up to? Does this just fall?
Is that a
Watch,
treasure
it
chest?
collapses, doesn't it? Yeah, I fucking do it. I have expected that to just collapse. Some BS, bro. I was really trying to figure out a way to like wind step from that other pillar over here, but I couldn't figure it out. So can we wind step back over to it? I'm gonna assume not. That's just there to tease you. Fuck. Yeah, okay, it doesn't work. We hit jump, we fall down, we go back to entrance, climb up ladder again, rinse and repeat. I don't even know if that treasure chest was worth it. Not really. Meh. A battlesuit seemingly male character, only for it to be waifu. I mean, based on all the concept art we had of Seed, people initially assumed she was gonna be a dude, but nope. I'm waiting for one of the Angels of Delusions to secretly be a boy. But I also know that would never happen because that would piss a bunch of people off. And Hoyo's been there, done that with making their fans upset. They know better at this point. The beefcake boy. Dude, see, the weird thing is opinions on Monato are like really split. They've got the camp like me and you and several others who actually really like him. And then there's a bunch of people who hate him. Oh my god, bro. Dezel just got his ass handed to him.
Dancing flames!
Let's get out of here.
I'm just running because I don't feel like fighting those ghosts. Fucking stupid ass serpents. That's fine. I have no idea. I don't know why a bunch of people hate him, to be honest. That's just how it is sometimes. Because, like, it's not even that. The most negative opinion that I remember seeing regurgitated a bunch is that they think he looks like an NPC, which I'm just like, huh? Though, admittedly, they may just be rage baiting, which wouldn't surprise me at all. Like, people saying he looks like an NPC, like, it wouldn't surprise me if they were just rage baiters, though. Because, like, that just sounds like something a rage baiter would say. Not that it makes me angry, but that's the typical, like, rage bait nonsense you hear in a community like this. His red hair gives, I don't know. Well, see, but his entire build is drastically different than, like, any other character. So I can't even, I don't know. No beefcakes, twinks only, thanks, right? They're reflecting because they're NPCs. Damn. Yeah, get fucked. Nah, like I said, I imagine the people who say he looks like an NPC are just rage baiting. Because admittedly, just like a quick glance on Hoyo Lab, there's a lot of people who rage bait on Hoyo Lab. Like, it's not even subtle, some of the rage baiting nonsense that goes on there. Arguably, like, all the complaints about ZZZ's HP inflation were just rage baiting too. At least in my opinion. Which a decent chunk of ZZZ's community actually agrees with that sentiment. That the HP inflation stuff that people were complaining about was just rage bait. Okay. The correct direction is obviously to the left. However, I'm going to go this way because is there stuff on the other side of that pit? Yeah, there's a side path here. People clearly have not played Star Rail Engine. Well, like, at least any of the perceived HP inflation in ZZZ can be overcome, because that's a word. You can overcome it by not being bad. Truthfully. Because I have some pretty shittily built characters, and I just skill my way through some of the content. Not that I'm super good or anything. I still fuck up in some pretty stupid spots. But with enough perseverance, I usually push through. Oh, shit. I bet that's a discovery point. How do I actually get it, though? There's no way that's just there. That's got to be a discovery point of some kind, right? I wonder if I have to access it from the bottom of the ladder. Make your stats actually good. That too. Oh, yeah, I knew it. Wow. I was actually... Wait! No! Oh, man. Since we waited too long to go to this cave, we missed the accompanied skit for this. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I should have come here way earlier by just running past it. I think we needed to find this like the first time we came through here. That is super unfortunate. So I missed a skit with this discovery point, I believe, due to not coming here earlier. I think you can only get it the first time you visit before going to Gadadin, which is really unfortunate. If I had just run past the specters to get those earlier, we could have got that skit, but I didn't. So we missed. We're gonna miss 2 skits in here, I think. I think there's at least 2 discovery points in here that I did not get, and I imagine the skits attached to them are gone forever because we're too far in the game. That sucks. Also, don't use EX skills to get iframes and things. Yeah, there's a lot of little text in that. Well, also knowing what, like, regular attack animations on certain characters give you iframes, too. Like Miyabi's 5th hit, iframes. Some of the other characters have regular attack animations that can trigger perfect dodges. Miyabi Gomber, yeah, a little bit. Okay, hold on. Where's the other discovery point here? I know there's another one. Oh, I can't access it until we progress some, because I think it's up there in the dead end. That's fine. So I gotta avoid a spooky enemy in this room. You see that? Can't fight that. It would kick my ass. Let me go grab the stuff up in this fucking thing over here. That Kingy hold attack also does perfect. And yes! Well, in fact, you need to do perfect dodge for that because you get double the stacks upon the final hit when you get the perfect dodge.
This must be it.
This is literally a discovery point. But how do I trigger it? He pointed it out, but unfortunately, it's not showing. Oh, there it is. And I also missed this skit for this because we discovered it way too late. So Big oops. I honestly should have come through this cave much earlier. We wouldn't have missed out on those skits if I had just avoided enemy. It probably would have been fine. But it's a little late to be upset about it now, isn't it? Oh well. I would have had to come through here hours ago. Those 2 skits are gone. I can just buy them when I get to the hidden village later in the game. So we can view them then. Assuming I have the money. Because I think buying skits in the skit shop is like 10k per skit. They're really friggin' expensive. So every skit I don't miss saves me like 10,000 gold. So missing those 2 is 20k down the drain. Oh well. It's pretty rough. This is a golden chest, so I can't grab this. And I don't even remember if there's a freaking boss in here or not. There may not be.
Isn't that the Earth in Historia?
Sure enough, it's an iris gem. Yoink! Do iris gems give you HP increases? I don't remember.
So I guess that means that general guy was exiled? From the army? From his country?
Maybe he lost a war? Just a thought.
Once there had been huge crowds cheering for him, and now...
It makes me wonder, there was no one at all he could turn to?
That's par for the course for humans.
Oh, this is supposed to occur before we knew who that was. That was Heldall.
Quite surprising. A shepherd in an age like this.
I think you've surprised us.
My name is Saray, and you are?
I am Syndra, Shepherd Saray.
We came looking for you.
The Seraph of Lastenbell? I once was, yes.
Can we ask you to give your blessing again? There's no Seraph enshrined at the sanctuary in Lastenbell, and strange things are happening.
That's of no relation to blessings.
How can you be sure?
Because I have used the bells in the belfry as my vessel.
I see. So the sanctuary in Lastenbell is nothing more than a figurehead.
In any case, it is no longer my concern. I no longer have the capacity to understand humans. Please, leave me be. May we ask you what happened? I'm sorry.
Okay. So yeah, if we had come here earlier, this is where this quest chain would have stopped.
Something's up. We should do some research.
You're right. Let's go ask people in Lastenbell. They may know something.
I don't actually think you could have progressed it any further than that earlier in the game. Nobody understands humans. Nope. God damn it.
I need you, Dezo.
I didn't realize we had gotten our ass beaten so badly earlier. Me and Lila were like nearing death.
Be sure to let me know if there's treasure nearby.
Okay, I really just want to fast travel to Lastenbell because we can at least complete this quest chain now. So now, I think we can go talk to some dudes. What is this? This might be a new quest. I'm gonna quick save just in case it's not the information I need. I gotta be careful about which side quests I'm starting. Roland's army has started cracking down on those bandit kids who have been attacking soldiers that fled the battlefield. Yeah, they tried to mug me once. Even heard they've turned their hands to robbing coaches. Guess they had it coming to them. Wow, that's pretty rough.
Of children we met back then?
We should let them know. If the army is after them, they won't stand a chance.
That's why I told them to stop.
Oof. Okay, so we gotta go back to the forest and rescue those kids. Try and get them to stop before something bad happens. To think they do that to a kid, it's sick if you ask me. I'm one to talk, though. I didn't lift a finger to help.
Looks like this
What?
Margaret or whatever might know something.
But wasn't she
Ooh.
bullied, though? I have a bad feeling about this.
They say little Margaret from the inn's gone and run away. Everyone who was calling her a liar, so who can blame her?
Serena,
Oh.
why don't we take a rest at the inn?
Good idea. That's Margaret's home, besides.
Sure, let's go rest at the inn. Why not? Let's see what happens. Is there any skits at the save point? No. So we're gonna rest. What meal do I want? Honestly, Mabo curry. Especially if we're going into potential bosses.
Not a lot of clues to her whereabouts.
We know something bad happened.
Maybe Syndra and Margaret had already known each other from before.
So you think Margaret had such strong resonance
Oh,
that
maybe.
she could talk to Seraphim?
Yeah, it's like they were once friends, but
Something happened.
yeah.
All the more reason we need to find and talk with Margaret.
A little girl can't have gone that far away.
We
Let's
might
look
be
for her
missing some
tomorrow around the
context
city.
because I'm doing this late too.
A screen?
Uh-oh.
Right outside!
Oh, that's not good. Rip Innkeeper. It's Rogaro! Oh no!
It's a Rougarou, a hellion that goes berserk when the moon is out.
Could it be behind the murder streak?
But he doesn't have 3 swords.
Ocean Blitz! Azure Assault! Burst! Breakdown!
It's not actually his name.
Here goes! Binding Vortex! Saint Zero! Blistering Fangs! Open the way forward!
Later. Easy though. This one's super low level for where we're at in the game. Because normally, so it was level 54, it'd be normally level 27. Which is way below our level at this point.
Huh? It's kind of weak.
Yes.
A wolf monster!
She has resonance too? Dang.
Oh no.
Going after it. Come on, hurry!
Let's go! Run! I wonder if there was more information in town that I didn't get. It obviously feels like I'm lacking a fuckload of context here. It either has to do with the fact that I'm doing this so late, or
My
I just
instincts
didn't
tell me
talk
that there's
to as
treasures
many people
nearby.
as I should have. I have a feeling it's because I'm doing it late, though. Unfortunately. Because there's a lot of weird
There's
time-gatey
2 of them?
content.
And
It's eating its own kind?
Oh no! That's not good. Rip. Who it is? It's a Therian. I guess we're gonna team up with Edna. Hold on, what does she have Therian exploiting one attacks? She does not.
Rougarou as well?
No, this is a hellion breed wolf. It's a beast turned hellion.
It's agile, but open for attack after it moves.
Rising Sand! Dry out! Rock Winner! Rising Sand! Dry out! Rock Winner! Rising Sand! Echo Shock! Take this!
I'm just gonna block.
shield me!
Question. All right, that. In comparison to... Crystal Tower, Crystal...
Rising Sand! Echo Shock! Take this!
Gravity rules everything!
Lord of Waters!
There we go.
Here it comes! Break on through! Rock Satellite! Splitting! Shatter Deluge! Burst!
Cry out! Take
Splitting!
this!
Ocean Blitz!
Quiver! Iron Curtain!
Shatter Deluge! Break on through!
It's fine.
Shatter Deluge! Break on through! Splitting!
You're pretty much screwed.
Okay, stop. Chill. Chill, 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 chill.
Spirit Cleansing! Elixir
I didn't mean to even heal her, but sure, why not?
Pierce and Explode! Break on through!
Cry
Dude! Cool.
Shatter to lose.
Or-
Pierce and explode. Split in two. Shatter to lose. Break
I hate how short the range on that is, because he keeps dodging it too. That's the problem. He's literally backflipping every time I do it, not allowing me to start the combo with it.
Pierce and explode.
Or he gets hyper armor, which prevents it from working. That attack is so unreliable for several reasons.
Break on through.
It'd be fine if Rose and Edna would actually, like, attack frequently. But I don't know what Rose is doing half the time.
Here it comes. Shatter to lose.
Like, what are you doing? Why are you standing on the other end of the battlefield waiting for something to happen? I'm so confused. Seems so weird that she just, like, gives up sometimes.
Spirit cleansing. Elixir protect.
Yeah.
Pierce and explode. Break on through. Here it comes. Shatter to lose. Here it comes. Shatter to lose.
But even then, he tends to run away from it. I almost have to catch him in the middle of an animation.
Here it comes. Shatter to lose. Break on through. Splitting. Shatter to lose.
Okay, Rose and Edna are about to die, and it's gonna be a problem. Okay, they at least healed themselves.
Shatter to lose.
Oh, I can kill him here. He got stunned, which allowed me to kill him with a blast. So, that worked. Oops!
What is going on?
Margaret?
You can tell it's really me, even though my mom said I'm a monster.
Of course. I know
We
you're
may
not a
have just
monster.
murdered a child and her dog.
But I became one because me and Wiggs got so angry. Wiggs became a super scary monster all of a sudden, and then killed the people in the city.
Oh.
I got really scared, and so I went to go see my mom to get help. But then my mom...
Don't worry. Your mom is gonna come soon.
Really? I'm so happy.
Syndra, I sensed the presence of Hellions, and also a bit of nostalgia.
I can hear Syndra's voice. Wiggs, let's go to the bells. Syndra will be waiting for us.
Wow. Child murder, yay.
I could have stopped this if I hadn't run away.
Syndra.
All Margaret said was that there isn't a seraph enshrined in the sanctuary.
I see. And so that must have been what led to the bullying.
Yes. In the midst of the intensifying clash between countries, the Church has been disciplining their believers more strictly. It's gotten to a point where they've started to act hostile towards anyone else with conflicting values and beliefs. Even if it is just some child's nonsense.
So that's the reason why you left, out of utter disgust with humans.
Shepherd Saray, please, could you give me just one more chance to protect the city?
Peggy 12 game for
I'd
sure.
like to, but that city is still...
But she's willing to do it, right?
Yes. I won't have people speak of my friend as a liar.
Welp.
I've always thought that having resonance was a good thing, but I guess that's not always true.
Once you can see with it, your world is never the same again. Depending on how you take it in, you could change for the worse.
In the end, it is what you make of it.
Everyone's got their own values.
But different values bring conflict amongst the people.
Humans and Seraphim effectively live in different worlds. No wonder it's hard to live in harmony with each other.
It's the same For shepherds and humans.
What's important is having the capacity to accept each other's differences.
Right. We're separate beings in the end, after all. Besides, resonance has nothing to do with this anyways. Those bullies are at fault.
True. We finally got another blessing. She's already blessing level 9 because of all the fighting I have done in this area since we first got here. Oh shit, dude. The blessing levels go way higher than I thought. We hadn't, most of these were not unlocked last time we had a Lord of the Land. Very nice. These should be really useful. Traveler's Repose. Oh, technically we should already have that. Treasure Restoration. Let's see. I don't actually know if I need Hellion Detection. I do want Miracle of Life. That'll be helpful for some of this. I guess Sanctification's free, so who cares? Traveler's Guide is good because I won't spend as much. Hell yeah, drop rate boost. Let's go with that. For now. Also, I can finally set Norman. How many Norman can I set? Only one still. Which is to say, I'm not going to set any Norman for now. Sheesh. I think there's another blessing we can go restore. Maybe. How much did our HP increase? A decent amount? Feels that way. I think we're at like 1,500 or something today. Hold on. Let me look at the... So the items we've gotten... I don't actually know if that gives you extra HP, but the anomalous orbs we did definitely did. Got a couple of those. I don't know if iris orbs actually give you extra HP or not. Or iris orbs. Sorry. I said anomalous orbs. That's not right. Well, let's go check on those kids. We may run into another fight I can't beat, to be totally honest. I also think... Yeah, okay, so it's over in Tentacle Ruins. There's a chance that Noish is available?
Why don't we double check the mural back at the hideout?
Oh, literally, this is potential progression? That's kind of funny. I want to go through Lamorat Cave, because I think Lamorat Cave can take me back to Lady Lake. If I'm not mistaken, we can get back to Lady Lake through Lamorat Cave. Which would be great, because that would expand the world a little bit. Despite the fact we're not able to fast travel to Lady Lake. Noish? Oh, sorry. Oish is actually his name. But since he's also a dog, I called him Noish. And have a few times since we met him. Because their names are so similar and they're both like dogs. Though Noish is a little bit unconventional as a weird dog thing. Whereas Oish is a literal dog, but also talks. Dude, okay, so if she's the blessed Lord of the Land here, what the fuck does Oish do? Oh, look, it's the children. I should probably save. Again. Where the hell does Oish go? Does Oish even become a Lord of the Land later? I have no freaking idea. I thought he did.
I prepared the bottles.
They're already dead.
The ones hunting soldiers.
That's pretty rough.
Did the army do it?
Doubtful. They wouldn't leave corpses in the open like this, nor would they go to such extremes.
Who else could it be? Thank goodness! One's still alive!
We did what they asked. Why?
Saray, watch out!
Why did you kill them?
Uh-oh. You know, just by looking at this one, it's way less annoying than the other Dryad, that's for sure.
Could it be the chief?
I don't know. We'll deal with that later.
We must purify her.
Eh. Can I actually win this? I'm not sure I can. I know Lila is the correct decision here, though. That spell looked kind of dangerous. Well, that didn't take very long for her to just absolutely get owned. Butter. I'm gonna go ahead and heal my. Okay, I ended up healing her. Actually, not what I wanted. The nice thing about the fire fusion healing spell is it increases your max HP if it goes off, making it a little easier to survive. Oh shit, that's not good. Yeah, I would have probably died there for several different reasons. It's gonna cast again. I don't actually know how doable this is. It's looking okay so far. If it would stop doing that crap, though, that'd be better. For normal people, it looks like a little girl is trying to whirl punch a teenager who... Well, so Saray is actually swinging a sword. He's just going to be acting like he's swinging a much bigger sword than he's actually swinging. You're a bitch. That stupid combo where it swipes at me is awful. Chill. Calm the fuck down, you raging child. Because in theory... Shit. That's my alarm telling me to take a break. So what it actually looks like, as far as I know, so the whole reason the Seraphs have, like, blessed vessels, is what they're actually swinging around to the naked eye. So the bow we got in the ruins is what Rose is shooting at a child. And what it looks like we're swinging is the sword that was enshrined in Lady Lake. Coincidentally, when we're using the Edna fusion, we would be using the gloves she gave us. And I actually don't remember what the fuck Dezel's blessed vessel is, because I'm not sure it ever shows us what his was. Presumably it's like a dagger or something, based on his transformation. A pendant? Well, so his pendulum is what he uses in combat, but I'm not sure that's his blessed vessel. It might be in our key items. I could probably go look. I don't know what spell it's casting. Gravity Well. Oh, lovely. Yo, that's Muse's spell. You can't just use that. How dare you? I know other characters have used Gravity Well, but I typically associate it with Muse at this point for reasons. Oh, Rose is dead again. I mean, geez, Micleo, aren't you supposed to be a caster? Shit. Oh, we're dead. Well, or at least he was. Oh god, block it again. Ooh. Yeah. Are you kidding me, dude? Could you chill with fucking spells and combos I can't do shit about? kind of annoying. Oh god. Yeah, cool. That was fun. Do it again. Fuck you in particular, bro. Of course. I don't like my odds. In this later stage of the fight where it starts casting Gravity Well at half HP, my odds of victory have decreased rapidly. Could you stop spam casting, you fucking bastard? Spam casting is annoying. Yeah, you show them, Edna. Wreck that combo with your physical attack. The benefit of not having armatized character, obviously, is that they can shit. Fuck. Oh, yeah, of course. Unless I do it? Unless I do what? Sorry, I already forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, we lose. No, I don't like my chances. Because that's another level 40 enemy. Let's go do something else. Chain casting. Unfortunately, I don't have anything that will cast fast enough. When I tried to cast, it switched to using Guard Decay, which has like a half a second cast time, and nothing I do will cast that fast. Since on Chaos, I don't know what other difficulties this is the case, but I know on Chaos, enemies' casting time is halved. Which means if they use their fastest casting spell, it will always be faster than me. Guard Decay took like half a second to cast. There was not even a chance to interrupt it, so... If he decided to spam that, I literally couldn't do anything. That's just how Chaos mode works, apparently. Alright, let's fast travel somewhere else. I think if we go to Pendrago, there might be an event. Perhaps. Not the event we were doing earlier. There should be something else in town. Yeah, that. I don't know if this was here earlier and I just missed it because I fast traveled away, but...
Egil, are you working?
Yeah, data gathering. I need to meet with 5 informants by the end of the day.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Egil is like the eyes, ears, and brains for us scattered bones.
So then, what are you, Rose?
I'm the head. I'm the boss at any rate.
A head, but not the brains. So you're the skull?
Shut up! You're ruining my metaphor.
Well, our boss is more like a goddess of victory. Used to be Little Miss Goddess, of course.
Little Miss Goddess?
Back when our old boss was around. He used to carry her on his back all the time.
Those were good times, weren't they?
Yep. Help our comrades and defeat our enemies. It was simple back then.
So it was.
But things have changed. In the underworld, information is king.
Did you find any good leads?
A couple. The one they call Shepherd Malfour was originally a priest in the Church of Rollins.
Who?
It seems he's angling to fill the power vacuum caused by the death of
Oh,
Cardinal
lovely.
Fortin.
Figures.
And then there's the business with the fake elixir. The church can no longer ignore the situation, and they've started investigating the source.
And does that mean that the village chief of Gadadin will...
Gadadin?
Let me explain.
Did I already miss an event? I may have.
I see. So that's what was going on.
Egil, do you think the decision I made...
The boss's judgment is the Scattered Bones' judgment. But it might require a bit of following up.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's head over to Gadadin and see how things stand.
But wait!
Thanks.
Did doing this first make me miss an event? We're gonna find out. Let me check the in save real quick. I really hope me talking to him first didn't fuck stuff up, dude. Some of the side quests in this game are kind of bullshit. If that wasn't already obvious. Because there's so many, like, small things. Like, the side quests you can't get locked out of, but segments of them you can. And if you get locked out of segments, you fuck up the content. Which sucks. I think I was supposed to go and view this first before talking to Agil, but we're just gonna watch him out of order, because fuck it, why not?
Thank you for taking the time to come today. Lo, I am the shepherd, Malfour.
Hey, tell me, Shepherd, is it really true that you saved the plagued city?
Oh, it was nothing. I just helped the Princess of Highland a little by building a bridge in a single day.
Get a load of this fucking
Then
tool.
what about the Battle of Glavin? Did you really stop?
Wait,
the
wasn't I
war?
supposed to go fucking take a break? I think I was.
Easy. All I did was tell them that this isn't the time to be quarreling with one another. It was a hard battle, but I was able to gain support from the Roland's Knight Squad.
Isn't that Captain Sergei from the Platinum Knights?
Then it might not completely be a lie.
Luckily, I managed to do it without getting caught.
I suppose the Knights wouldn't just let some mere imposter do as he pleases.
Well, about
so you
that.
mean to say this bloke must be an actual shepherd?
No.
It matters not what I am, but please, no matter what, believe in the blessing of the Seraphim. That is the only way to bring salvation to this world. If the people desire it so, I, the Shepherd Malfour, shall put my life on the line to deliver their prayers.
Shepherd Malfour!
Shepherd Malfour! May the Seraphim's blessing cover the world!
This is ridiculous. Soray's the one who did those things. And I'm sure Sergei knows that too.
There must be a reason.
Probably.
Let's go find out Sergei's reasons after I go take a break. Because unfortunately, I was supposed to take one 9 minutes ago at this point, and I forgot. So, oops. Maybe you guys. I will catch you back in 3. Sorry, I was a little bit late. Ugh. Alright. So after I finish up this side quest chain, I was right, too. The game does open up quite a bit here. I don't actually think you have to do any of the trial shrines, other than the fire shrine being the first one. I think the other 3 can be done in any order you wish. Which means after we finish this sub-quest chain that I'm pursuing, there's actually a few sub-quests I'm pursuing at the same time. But after we do these, I'm gonna make my way back to Lady Lake.
Is that a treasure chest?
I have no excuse. Please forgive me, Saray. That's all he says. Also, there was a chest over here the entire time. I just left it here. Oh, it's because it's gold, and I can't open it. Duh. That would explain a lot. Uh-huh, yeah. Whoa, he's asking for donations? What a scumbag. Yikes. Oh, it looks like there's an event as we attempt to leave.
Please wait, Shepherd Soray. There's a reason behind Malfour's actions.
I'm sure. I trust Sergei.
We're quite unsure how he worked his way in, but Malfour has been a favorite of General Tuller.
And so, the General has ordered the Knight Squad to protect the Shepherd, Malfour.
That's the reason?
They are just pawns of the Empire, after all.
General Tuller also has a close relationship with the Imperial Majesty, and
No more excuses! Whatever the reason is, it is clear I have sullied your honor. I can only apologize.
Not sure I had honor to start with. Anyway, it was nice to see that people expect so much from the Shepherd. It's a good sign.
What a gentleman.
Gentleman Schmendelman, what were you doing just standing around?
I'm afraid I could do naught. Knowing all the while who the true shepherd was.
Looks like they took advantage of just how earnest you are.
It's pretty ironic. The less affected by malevolence you are, the harder it is to live an honest life.
Such is the human condition, I suppose. Even so, that is how humans live.
It's tough.
Bummer. All right. One more location, real quick. So if we head over to the Shrine Church, I think there's a scene in the first few rooms. Mm-hmm. Very good. It was Maven talking to a priest.
Huh? Wasn't that Maven?
Someone you know?
Kinda. He's family to me, in a way.
How marvelous. Maven has been a great help to all of us.
To the church? How so?
It's a bit embarrassing, but he has been teaching us many of the ancient legends that were once lost to the church. Literature, legends, ruins. It is quite humbling to realize the true breadth of his knowledge.
Yep, that sounds like Maven.
I guess he wasn't faking the whole explorer thing after all.
Oh no, I forgot to give him a thank you gift.
Don't worry about it. Trust me, he won't mind.
No, I really must. Oh, but I am already running late for my church duties.
We could bring it to him, if you like.
I'm dreadfully sorry. Would you be able to? He said he was heading to the Gaferis ruins to meet with some old acquaintances.
Okay. Gaferis ruins, we've been there. We do gotta go meet up with him there. So right now I'm focusing on triggering all the beginner flags for subquest chains that I think some have become partially unavailable later if you go too far. The next one I want to pursue before we head to Gadadin is in the Glaven Basin. This is another like super easy to miss event in that if you do miss it, like a lot of these, you won't be locked out of the end stages of the quest, luckily. However, you will miss a lot. You miss a lot of initial context. There's a lot of side quests in this that if you don't encounter them early enough, you lose out on a fuck ton of context. It sucks. It's really awkwardly designed because they made a lot of the side quests ultimately not side quests. They end up being required later. The problem with that is by the time they're required, you've already missed out on like several missable steps for them, and therefore you just get the ending of a bunch of side quest chains if you've not been managing to trigger the start of all these side quest chains, making all the forced optional events, for better way of, I don't really have a good way to word that. But by the time they all become required and you're forced to do the like last part of them all without any of the friggin' setup, it all just feels lame. They could have designed some of the open-ended parts of this a lot better. Because only at this point is the game like really kind of open-ended. We literally don't have a set objective right now other than find the trial shrines. And we can just go wherever the fuck we want. Right. So if I remember correctly, so these two, we still can't run through Glaven Basin, but that's not what we need to do. There's two little green dots over there on that cliff. We need to go talk to them. People buy the, yeah, that would make sense to me. I suppose. Wait, is this not what I thought it was? Oh shit. Actually, I don't think I can trigger this side event I was thinking was here yet. Never mind. Okay, this side event, nothing. Because I forgot the thing I was trying to get here is actually set up for a major plot point later. And I actually don't think the people I was looking for are here yet. As far as I know. I do not remember where they are though. That's the problem. I thought they were out here. Oh, I wonder if they're on the... Are they on the Highland side? They may be on the Highland side. Perhaps. I see a green dot. But not... I'm just gonna have to keep an eye on Glaven Basin. Until I know where these... The side quest NPCs for this are. Because, man, a certain plot point later is way less interesting if you don't set up this chain. Unfortunately. And it's a required plot point that just falls much more flat if you don't view all the preceding events. Because while the event is fine normally, it is so much more tragic if you view all of the setup stuff for it. I guess in a way I kind of just spoiled that it's a tragic thing, but I mean, whatever. It'll be fine. Ooh. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this open-ended game design was just a ploy to get people to buy the guide. Considering this guide absolutely came out the same day the game did. Scummy. Where the actual fuck is the map for this? This is the map for this. Okay, cool. I may run from some enemies here too. Perhaps. No, wait, I think we fought stuff here and it was fine. We've been in here before. In fact, I've explored decent portions of this place. The only reason this thing has an item in it is because the item's refreshed. After having been so long since I went through here. We explored a decent portion of this cave. We just couldn't explore the whole thing because we didn't have Edna's map action yet. I may just skip over a bunch of enemies to make this fast. Wait, did I explore this place after getting... Oh, I did not. Okay. Because I think by the time you get Edna's map action, you're actually locked out of this place. Maybe. There might be a brief window in which you're not. Because you get it right before you confront the Pope in Gadodin. And this place gets locked off. Specifically, you can't leave out past Lastenbell. No, you can't leave... You can't go back to the forest, Volgren Forest, the way we got here. That gets locked out before you head to Gadodin. So, yeah, you actually can't go back this way after getting her ability until right now. Because before you go to Gadodin, you have an encounter with the Cardinal where she blocks off your route to the forest. You can't leave. You can't go too far. So, yeah, you can only go back this way at this point in the game. Technically, there's a shrine closer to us than than Lady Lake is, but I just want to unlock the Lady Lake portion of the game again because there's stuff there that I want. Also, I did grab an herb, right? Did I pick that herb up? I did. Because having access to the Lady Lake segment of the game will allow me to do even more meaningful off-stream. Due to the fact that I've got all these herbs that can respawn that I can grab. I did a lot of that between stream, admittedly. I don't know. It's probably not super noticeable in my stats. My base stats. But trust me, I grabbed a lot of herbs between stream. I think I grabbed full refreshes like twice of all the herbs I could grab from Laston Bell to Pendrago.
No foe can stand in our way.
So I grabbed all the herbs in Laston Bell, Meadow of Triumph, Mallory, the Gafaris Ruins, the Pearl Oats Pasture, the Byroclef Ridge, Gododin, the Fire Trial, as well as the ones in Pendrago twice. And there's like at least 2 to 5 herbs in each of those locations. And I did a full rotation of all those herbs twice between the last stream and now. Which was a significant increase in stats. Because that's like, I don't know, 15 or so, 15 to 20 herbs that I yoinked. Twice. Not to mention any herbs that Mikleo may had crafted with remedy preparation between those too. So, decent amount of stats increased through that. Enough to make me base stat wise technically be like higher level than I am. So in normal mode, everything would probably be uber easy at the moment. Even for stuff significantly higher level than me, purely because I have the stats of higher level than I am. Unfortunately, we don't really see that benefit on Chaos, but I mean, kind of, when we fight these super low level enemies from hours ago. You kind of see it. Not really, but definitely noticeable since the last time we were here. It's been a really long time though, so I'm not sure that matters too much. Okay, I think that's the exit. I'm going to go activate the shortcuts real quick though. Because, did I already grab this?
Have you seen that?
I did not. I never actually touched this mural. I'm not sure I ever went this far into this place when we were here before. I'm gonna go get rid of all the get all the shortcuts out of the way though, just so we don't have to go the long way through this dungeon a second time. There's also, I think, a mini boss in here that I'm not sure I can beat at the moment. I may quick save and give it a try anyway. Gilliam, hello. Does it even really matter? Nah, I'm just gonna put it on something random. I don't care. That's probably not the smart thing to do, but I am not smart, so it's fine. Well, zombie. If we break this, that's a shortcut. Now we no longer have to go through that loop. Wow, look how much time we saved. I'm only being slightly facetious. I forgot to activate a different shortcut earlier in the cave too.
Is that a treasure chest?
Granted, the other shortcut I missed isn't nearly as important than the ones I'm grabbing right now. But I did miss another shortcut. I guess it's kind of important because it'll allow me to get, if I want to go back through and grab some of the chests in this place, I could do it faster. Upon respawn, I never grabbed that monolith either. And here's the other shortcut. Now if we go through here, we can just go down here instead of going up all the way through the cave. I'm gonna go ahead and bash the third shortcut too while I'm here, just because it shouldn't take that long to get to. It's about, it's right there, that gap right here in the middle of my screen. There's a shortcut there by breaking a rock that I did not break because I forgot. Whee! I think I just need to go up here and then head left when available, and I can slam the rock and we're fine. Yeah, there it is. I forgot about this one. It was an oops. Whatcha? This shortcut's admittedly way less important, though. Like I said, don't really need that one as much. But when there is rock to break, we break rock. Even if it apparently taxes Edna heavily, and she's probably in a whole lot of pain right now, but she'll get over it. Where is the optional boss of this place, anyway? Oh, maybe it's in this next segment. Oh, God, I think it's going to be directly in my way on the way out. But I'm pretty sure I can skip it. I don't have... Fine, I'll fight you guys. Jeez. It's a dangerous encounter, but they're still only level 54, which makes them a whole lot weaker than most enemies at this point in the game that I had been fighting. They also do not cast. So, God, level 54, but only have 2,000 HP. Man, ain't that nice. I friggin' wish level 54 enemies were that easy. They're not normally. I already watched that, so I'm skipping it that time. I'm gonna go ahead and save here. But my original plan was to just quick save and run past the thing just in case I hit it. Actually, I'm gonna quick save and fight it because I have no sense of self-preservation. How about that? I don't think I can beat it though. I think it's still... We're at a point in the game in which everything is really, really rough. But by the time we finish this segment, things should be a whole lot easier. This is kind of the power scaling part of the game where I'm trying to just gain power. So the early stuff is going to be rough, and the later stuff is going to be easy because it can be tackled in any order. Yeah, that's what I thought. This thing normally is level 50. Not great. I'm going to bring out him, switch to Lila, and then do this. As long as it doesn't cast, we're fine. If it's not a caster type enemy, we're okay. Also, fuck, I'm in pain. Oops. We both decided to heal me. That is a wing. That winged. It was too late. We literally both healed me, and it was still too late. That's fucking brutal. I'm pretty sure I can just farm. Ow. Fuck you. Fine. Jeez. I guess I'll do these. That's so annoying. How a lot of games work. A lot of RPGs, that's for sure. Especially when they've got open-ended segments. Okay, I can exploit winged weakness with this. If Lila would revive, that sure would be nice. Of course Rose dies. Because they unarmatize for no reason, constantly. That's smart, apparently. Dummy. Stop. Whatever you're doing, quit it. Did he just get owned by falling rocks at the boss? Can I revive Dezel? Here's the thing. If I revive Dezel... Never mind, it was too late. It didn't matter anyway, we lose. This game is so much easier when you play it with a friend. It's also a lot easier when you're not on Chaos. But you're probably right. Having competent teammates would be nice. I still think I'd hate the camera though, so I'm not sure I would feel much better about it. But admittedly, Chaos would be a lot more doable with teammates. Yes, with a person. With a competent companion. It's workable. Yeah, I've seen the AI in this is rough as it is in single player. And I've seen that it can be really bad.
Whatever.
When you're in co-op. Admittedly, I should have just done this to begin with.
Open the way forward. Blistering fangs. Binding vortex.
Fuck your damn hyper armor, bro.
Saint Zero. Here goes. Open the way forward. World of Wind. Blistering fangs. Binding vortex. You feel it?
How frequently,
Here goes.
how much more frequently do enemies have hyper armor on Chaos than they do normally? 'Cause how can he walk halfway across the battlefield like that with hyper armor? That's kind of bullshit. I hate to say it, but that's dumb as fuck.
Open the way forward. Just focus on battle. Don't get reckless.
Yeah, he's fucking dead. Of course he is.
Aim and fire. Blistering fangs. Open the way forward. I need a hand.
Hyper armor's the same, but since stuff dies so much faster, you don't notice. Yeah, that would make sense, I suppose.
Spirit cleansing. Elixir protect. Here goes. Binding vortex. Don't push yourself, Lila. Weak. Blistering fangs. Binding vortex.
I'm just gonna reload the quick save after I win anyway, because everybody except me and Mikleo are dead.
Blistering fangs. Binding vortex.
And I'm not even gonna bother trying to seppuku myself to keep the EXP.
Nice to be able to put my hair up with a beret.
So we're just gonna quick load and ignore this thing. I'm not gonna bother with this right now because it kills my party too fast. Yeah, we'll fuck with that guy later. It's fine. It might actually be not as bad on normal, and I'm gonna tell you why. A lot of the hyper armor occurs during certain enemy attack animations, and the enemy attack rate is doubled on Chaos. I don't actually know when it starts doubling the attack rate, but I know at the very least on Chaos enemy attack rate, they're twice as aggressive as normal. Just like their casting speed is halved, their attack rate is doubled as well. So, because like most Tales games, as the difficulty increases past a point, they increase enemy aggression significantly. Good news is, now that we're back in Lady Lake, we have 2 mini bosses we can kill for an actually 3 mini bosses we can kill for an HP increase. And now I believe we can just go everywhere again, right? No, we have to re-explore everything. Oh! Well, shit. Year! Yo! Appreciate the sub! How you been, Sky? Thanks for the sub. Big ol' year. All right, let's let out of here. I must leave. We're just in the oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everything's okay. We chill, but it was frightening. I imagine so. Oh, I bet we can't fast travel out of here yet because there's probably story sequences that are gonna occur. I wonder if we can run all the way back to the village of the Seraphim. Wouldn't that be fun? Maybe. Maybe not.
You used to live on this
Admittedly,
mountain, Edna?
Yeah, it's a nest for man-eating monsters nowadays, though.
You didn't have to say that much.
It's just a fact. Even he doesn't recognize me anymore.
aw. But even I know. Oh yeah, that's why we can't fast travel to Lady Lake, because there's a major plot of it right over there. But what was I gonna say? We may not be able to go all the way back to the village of the Seraphim because there's a chance that Gramps blocked the place off. I think he does that at some point, which may have been now. Assuming we're able to actually get back to Lady Lake. First of all, we've got an HP increase over here. I passed it by much earlier in the game because I couldn't beat it yet. Casualty of like, I think at the time I was still on intense. I don't even think I was on... I'm not even sure if I was on intense yet. I might have still been on hard at this point in the game. But Horus, right over here. We fought it, got our ass beat. I gave up. We should be well within the range to murder it now, though. So what is our HP at? It's at 1804. How much does it go up to? Let's check. Well, not by any at the moment, because this stupid other enemy decided it wanted to die first. Hyper armor is not more... Well, so here's what I'm saying. It isn't because hyper armor is attached to animation. However, because the enemy attack animations are more frequent, that's why hyper armor is more often. It's not that hyper armor is just on more stuff. It's that because the enemy attacks more and is more aggressive, and hyper armor is attached to certain enemy attacks, that's why they have more hyper armor. That's what I'm saying. How often you hit the enemy? I don't think that's true, but you might be right.
Yes, it's dangerous to go near it without heed, especially when they cast curse spells. What a pain.
Kind of build up a stagger resistance, maybe. I notice it on very specific attacks and an enemy animation rather than a oh, I didn't mean to do that. Rather than like specific... Fucking hell, are you... Why would you run into that, you dummy? See, like that? I don't know if I can... I think with guard break, I probably could have done damage during that. Nope, not there. I don't think I can do damage during the mantra attack. Are you kidding me? We're still not going to be able to do this. Of course, I'm fucking dead. Oh my god! Did I at least quick save before this? I don't think I did. Can we run? Yeah, okay. Sure. This enemy is base leveled like 25, by the way. Which means it's technically 16, like 11 levels lower than I am. I don't have any fucking PG. That's a problem. I'm gonna be honest. That could be a huge issue that I'm having right now. Fuck, man. The enemy aggression is filthy. It's so aggro and it moves so fast. I can't do shit before it just starts OKOing us. I guess I'm technically supposed to be using Edna for this. The problem is Edna doesn't... Dude, they're already fucking dead. Yeah, that checks out. Oh no, I wasn't even right. It's not even base level 25. It's base level 24. And I'm still getting my ass beat.
It's dangerous to go near it without heed, especially when they cast curse spells.
Yeah, that checks out. That's totally fair. Chaos is bullshit. I mean, I kind of already knew that. But good god, dude. This kind of crap shouldn't be this hard at this point in the game. This should be free. At least it has, like, half as much HP as anything else that I'm normally fighting. It's a shame it can still one-shot us, though. Could you guys please armatize so we're not, like, getting owned by dumb bullshit? Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna need you to prioritize leaving, by the way. That also could be an issue. No, see, I already have them all on watch help. It's not even that I've got their priorities wrong. They're just getting wrecked anyway. Of course. Yeah. Oh, dude, are we just gonna lose just like that? Yeah. I'm almost positive that mantra attack has has hyper armor by default. That's the attack I can never stop and always die on. I literally have not managed to interrupt that attack a single time because it always has hyper armor. That's the problem I'm experiencing. It only had like 2,000 HP left, too. That's the worst. Let me switch over to Edna. God, this should be free. Literally, should not actually be a problem. But that fucking mantra attack, one, can one-shot us when we're in armatization, which is not great. And two, seems to always have hyper armor.
Especially when they cast curse spells. What a pain.
There it is. Yeah, okay. Hyper armor also may just... The only way I've managed to never have the hyper armor issue is I have to do this stupid guard charge thing every time. Guard charge does break through hyper armor. I do know that. But I don't know... Oh god, yeah, of course. Can I just... It got both of us, right? Come on. Please. Please, 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 please. No, why did you unarmatize? I hate both of you. Just kill it. Just kill the damn thing. There's the mantra attack. Yeah, yeah, and? I love how the Mabo bun went off. The results you got are not very concise. Yeah, that checks out. Because, like, as far as I can tell, nobody actually knows how this game works definitively. I just go off of my own impressions after having played this game total for over 300 hours. So, like I said, I'm going off of my own impressions based on what I understand, having spent a large amount of time with this game over the years. Because I have, like, over the years, searched stuff up about this game just to kind of, like, look for a consensus on things, and got both conflicting answers and answers that I know are outright wrong from my own experience. So, I don't know. I could still be wrong. Let me be upfront about that. I will still probably not always be correct. But a lot of my assumptions are just based on what I presume to be true, having spent a lot of time with this game. But I'm usually in the middle of a combo when it starts to... Exactly. Which is why I tend to think it's because of certain attack animations specifically. Sometimes an enemy will start an attack animation when I'm attacking them, and that attack animation will have hyper armor on it.
The bridge looks better than ever, but
that strategy works on lower difficulties because, once again, enemy aggression is halved. Or, I mean, it's doubled in these higher difficulties, right? And so, because the enemy aggression is so much higher, hyper armor seems to come out more often because hyper armor is frequently tied to enemies starting their attack animations. That's kind of the thing. Is you might be right in that there is a kind of stagger gauge to it upon when hyper armor triggers, but the hyper armor doesn't actually start until an enemy starts an attack animation. And so the reason on Chaos hyper armor is more prominent is, yes, the fights are longer, but it's largely because the enemies are constantly attacking more and therefore have more chances to trigger their hyper armor. That's kind of the thing.
Saray, what are you
Hyper
doing
armor
here?
does not trigger when they're kind of like being chained, but as soon as that chain is dropped and they start an attack animation,
can't see us,
hyper
though.
armor comes back.
Isn't that natural?
Also, hi, Alicia.
Rose, wasn't it? You were with the Sparrow Feathers who came to the palace.
Nice to finally meet you in person, Princess Alicia.
Just Alicia will do.
Rose is helping me out big time.
As Squire?
Don't worry, she's doing a great job.
I see.
Aw.
I'm sure it helps that you've grown into your power. But still, Rose must be incredibly special.
That's the nicest thing I've ever heard.
Well, you and Saray are so alike.
That's not the nicest thing I've ever heard.
Very true. My apologies.
Ouch! They're just ripping into me. Poor Saray.
What are you apologizing for?
Bruh. Brutal.
Saray, I'm glad you three are getting along, but we came here on a mission.
Oh, right. There's something I want to ask you, Alicia.
Shrines of Trials.
Ring a bell?
I'm not sure if it's what you're looking for, but just the other day we received word of a ruin discovered at Lake Haven Heights. It's a military secret, so I don't know the exact location, but the entrance is supposedly extremely well hidden. Lady Maltran has just gone off to investigate.
Maltran?
The discovery came about while apprehending a group of thieves. They turned out to have several famous swords in their possession. The military decided that further investigation might turn up something useful to them.
Something useful for the war?
Yes.
Lady Alicia, the captain is awaiting your report.
Apologies, I'll be right there. Sorry, but I've got a job to do. Please come back to Lady Lake again sometime. I shall pray that you overcome your trials safely.
Oh, thanks, Alicia.
Thanks. See you again.
All right, so now we should be able to fully explore Lady Lake again, though I guess we have to view this second event first. Or can we run past? Lamau, we can just run past like a bunch of jerks. Man, I forgot what it was like to be able to just beat the shit out of enemies without having to think too hard. So we did I end up skipping that bird, or did we beat it? I guess I did beat it. It also gave me a 50%, or not a 50%, a 50 HP increase. We did win, and I do think we got it without any deaths. Yeah, okay, good. Sorry, I was too busy talking about hyper armor to even remember what we did. But yeah, unfortunately, Google is not always correct.
What was it like back when
Especially with games like this
traveling with Alicia?
that have a much smaller fan base. So even when you look at like, I don't know, Fextra Life or like Souls games, those are constantly wrong
Why
too.
wasn't Lila speaking?
Could someone hand Rose a mirror?
Oof. Yeah, as far as I know, hyper armor. So certain enemy animations come with hyper armor frame, and when you're chaining an enemy, you're fine. But as soon as that chain drops and they start an attack animation, they get hyper armor. What do you mean Google isn't correct? So yeah, it's very, as far as I know, based on my own experience, the way hyper armor works is certain enemy animations have hyper armor frames, and they go for a certain amount of hits, basically. So the certain animations have a certain amount of hyper armor hits because there's actually a skill in the game. I don't know if I have it in my list. I don't even remember what it's called. It's one of the stack skills, I believe. No, not that. I wish I remember. I think it's a stack skill. Perhaps. No, it may be one of the E-Union skills that I don't have. No, see, these would be damage on combo hits. I'm trying to figure out where it would be. Well, so hyper armor are like invincibility hits for the enemy. So here's the thing. To explain further, there is a skill in this game that basically makes it so when you attack, there are an X amount of hits that will not do damage and will not stagger you. You can get it too with certain skills. Wait, is it a regular skill? Iron Stance. So yeah, it's mentioned here. It's actually just a regular ass skill here. You get Iron Stance. Though I guess the Iron Stance is more for casting rather than regular attacks, but similar premise for enemies. They can get a certain number of hits based on the amount of kind of hyper armor hits they have on certain animations. And so when you're comboing an enemy and then the combo drops, they get the ability to move again and they start an animation. That animation will have a certain number of hyper armor kind of hits attached to it where you cannot do damage. And I think each of them, again, since it's a certain number of hits, that won't increase across difficulties, right? But once again, because Chaos has enemies being more aggressive, therefore they are starting these animations much more frequently, the hyper armor is perceivably increased purely because those animations with hyper armor are coming out much more frequently. Those animations don't have increased hyper armor, but since those animations are more frequent, you notice the hyper armor more. That's generally how I perceive it to work in this game based on my experience fighting on higher difficulties at length. So while Google says there isn't more hyper armor, technically they are right. The hyper armor hits attached to those animations likely does not increase. But since because the animations are more frequent, you notice it more. It's upon armatization. You do get some hyper armor on armatization. Yes, that too. As well as, yeah, mostly just on armatization. Blasts don't get it except once the finishing blow comes out either. I think if you use a blast on a stunned enemy, technically you have hyper armor during that. But yeah, like I said, it's weird. And a lot of the early game enemies don't have too many of those attack animations that have hyper armor. But you start to notice it more as the game progresses. Because the enemies start getting more animations with hyper armor and more hyper armor attached to those animations. So it's just rough. All right. Okay, so there's a side quest and another, like, boss Hellion out this way that I can fight that should give me a HP increase. Interrupts them and not you move them around. That too, to an extent. Well, so the other thing, again, that comes into play is the way the art triangle works. So I explained a little bit about this earlier in the playthrough, but there's 3 types of arts in this game, being martial arts, hidden arts, and seraphic arts. So martial arts interrupt seraphic arts. Seraphic arts cast faster when you use hidden arts against them, and hidden arts have hyper armor. No, they have iron stance against martial arts. So if you use a hidden art when someone else is using a martial art, your attack animation can't be interrupted and you will just win the exchange. So the arts all kind of counter each other, and that also has kind of a hidden effect in how combat plays out, because based on what arts the enemy is using and what arts you are using, things play out differently in any given combat exchange. It's why hidden arts also are a lot slower than martial arts. But again, they get iron stance when martial arts are used against him, so they won't be interrupted. It's just weird. This game's got a lot of weird, intricate systems that are frustrating. I'm supposed to take a break. There is a side quest enemy in there. We can actually see it on the map. I think it's that red dot. I was supposed to do this, like, with Alicia back when we were in Marlin the first time, like just before we went to the battlefield and retreated with Lucas and them. We could have done this back then, but I don't even know if you had Alicia in your party at that point. She might have briefly left, so doing it then probably would have sucked. But I think you could have done it in theory back then. I'm gonna do it now, but after I take my break. So give me like 3 minutes. BRB. All right, I'm back. And more on your point, Noma. So you said in other Tales games, right? Normally, attacks all have a hidden stagger value, and once you hit the stagger threshold on an enemy, you can start moving them around. That is correct, from what I remember as well. And like you said, it's weird in this game, because in this game, technically, all attacks stagger by default. There is no attack that cannot stagger an enemy. And because that is the case, that's why you have all these other weird mechanics with the iron stance and the arts triangle and the hyper armor. Because all attacks stagger by default, that's why they gave certain enemy attack animations the hyper armor, and why you have so many opportunities to kind of iron stance with the arts triangle based on, like, you know, martial arts are able to interrupt the spell arts, right? With efficiency because they're fast. And then spells have extra iron stance against martial arts because they're slow, and then also often make you cast faster. And then the hidden arts, like I said, have the iron stance versus martial arts. So that's how you kind of prevent your attack animations from being interrupted due to the fact that every attack has the potential to just fully stagger you, period. And you furthermore have buffs that can increase the amount of time you stagger enemies for, so they add stagger frames to your attacks. Then on the reverse side, not on the reverse side, oh yeah, on the reverse side, you can get skills that reduce your own stagger frames, making it easier to break out of, like, being stagger locked. And then of course there's the stun mechanic, which functions more like the old stagger mechanic where you start moving them around. Each move in this does have a hidden kind of stun statistic, and you can increase that too with gear. And once you slap them enough to fill their stun gauge, which of course recovers, it ebbs and flows as combat goes. If you manage to fill the stun gauge, then they're just, I think they get reduced defenses and are forced to just not be able to move for a few seconds. I think we can increase stun time too, and of course stun works for both parties as well. It's odd, for sure. It's real weird and complicated, and again, this is all stuff you will likely not pay any attention to whatsoever in a typical playthrough. That's the other thing, is most of this stuff you literally do not have to care about it on a normal playthrough. Hello, that's not a spooky looking enemy at all. I'm gonna quick save because it may murder me. I'm pretty sure it's a caster, and therefore I'm probably fucked. In all honesty. So it's amorphous with a wind weakness. At least it doesn't have an earth resistance, therefore, fuck these guys. Check this shit out. They're faster casting than me though, so that's bad. Yeah, I don't actually think I can do this spam with their faster casting speed, because fuck them. See, spells can also stagger spells based on who gets the spell out first, so that's nice. It's just a shame that their casting speed being halved means fuck me in particular most of the time. Fuck you. I didn't actually mean to be healing Rose there, but sure, whatever. I also healed Rose again. I should probably stand next to her next time, huh? I can't see shit, by the way. Sure love this wonderful combat view I'm getting, eh? I can see everything, by which I mean I can't see shit. There we go. Everybody was alive and we kicked their asses.
That was a cinch.
It was a little easier than that.
Then what was it?
A piece of
Just martial arts them. I'll explain more about that in a second. So here's the thing. Martial arts do not get Iron Stance against spells. While they can interrupt spells, they do not get Iron Stance. Therefore, in a fight like that, with half casting speeds, if I'm not managing to hit all 3 enemies every attack, and one of those enemies casts a spell at me, rip my fucking combo. Because martial arts just don't get Iron Stance at all, because fuck martial arts. And unfortunately, because there is end lag at the end of a combo, as soon as my combo finishes, I am vulnerable to being stagger locked while using martial arts. So again, super useful in a normal playthrough where their casting speed is not halved, because you can interrupt the long cast times that enemies would normally have with martial arts. But in Chaos, when there's multiple casters, that strategy often goes right out the fucking window, because there are just too many windows of you being vulnerable. And like I said, I have to be hitting all 3 of them, because as soon as one of them gets a spell off on me, I lose my combo, period. Because martial arts don't get Iron Stance against spells. It's really rough. So that is the kind of caveat to that. Better than the horrible Hammer and Symphonia where you don't even see the party or the enemies. It's fine. So yes, normally I would be martially artsing them if there was one of them. But since there are multiple casters, I need to find a way to stagger lock all 3 of them constantly, and Crystal Tower was the best way to do that.
What do you mean they were trapped by malevolence even in death?
Humans and seraphim, in fact all living species, have something within their bodies called a soul. A phantom is the hellion which results when that soul itself is corrupted by malevolence.
Then does that mean even if we purify them, they won't go back to their human form?
Yes, they are already dead. But if we don't purify them, their souls will retain their malevolence, drifting around aimlessly for all eternity.
As hellions who continue to prey on humans, you mean?
So purification is still a way to save them, right?
It is.
Okay. I know what I must do.
And furthermore, let me explain on that further. Because I just want to be absolutely clear here. What you're saying about using martial arts is not wrong. I just want to explain why I'm not doing that. Because you're absolutely correct based on the arts triangle I explained. The other thing is, so for anyone who doesn't know, when you're armatized, you cannot use martial arts. You exclusively use hidden and seraphic arts. So I think I've explained this earlier in the playthrough, but I'll re-explain just to be absolutely clear. So Saray and Rose use martial and hidden arts. Edna and the Seraphs, I guess, use martial and seraphic. And then when you're armatized, you use hidden and seraphic. Even on an enemy where there's only one that has the potential to cast, I often armatize anyway. And I'm going to explain why. Because if I'm not able to interrupt whatever cast they do, and often enemies that cast also have martial arts that they throw in the mix. Occasionally, they even use seraphic and hidden arts because fuck you in particular. That's kind of where the risk comes in, because when you're unarmatized, a lot of those regular attacks, at least on Chaos, have the potential to just one-hit KO you. And at least when I'm armatized, I can survive those. So oftentimes I forgo the advantage of being able to interrupt their spells purely so I'm not constantly getting one-shot by bullshit other moves. It's all so frustrating, truthfully. Again, would be less so if I were not on Chaos. These are all things that really only affect me so negatively because I am on Chaos on a playthrough like this. This isn't stuff you'd normally have to learn probably until like your second or third playthrough doing like post-game content on the higher difficulty. Because again, Chaos is not really intended to be a first playthrough experience. It's a better option. It can be, assuming they favor casting. Because even like some of the other bosses that do cast frequently, it can be a hindrance if only because when they decide not to cast, they might just one-hit KO you, causing its own set of problems. Like I said, it's weird. It very much depends. Because even against like so the single caster bosses we fought so far, there's the one at the bottom of the Gaferis ruins, and I guess was the Dryad also a caster? I think the Dryad technically used both hidden and seraphic. It did actually not use martial arts, I do not believe. So with that one, using martial arts carries its own set of risks, purely because if it's not casting, it will win every exchange, and that particular move it used, where it like swipes at you with its branches, and that's how I know it uses hidden arts, because normally when armatized, I'd just be able to lock it if it's not casting, but that particular swipe at the branch move does break my hidden art attacks, meaning it's a hidden art, right? Since it uses both hidden arts and casting, if I try and spam martial arts at it when it's not casting, it'll just beat the shit out of me, and I'll go like full to zero real fast. Get good at dodging. That's pretty much the only solution, yeah, in that particular instance. Unfortunately, the AI will never be good at that, and that's why any boss that uses hidden and seraphic arts is a giant kind of fuck you. I don't think there are enemies that use all three, but maybe there are. I haven't really paid enough attention to keep track of what types of moves enemies are constantly using. I know wolf enemies do not cast, so they will likely only be using martial and hidden, one or the other, depending, but I should probably, dude, Edna, I can't fuse with you right now. That's bad. Big fuse. Dude, why does it have ads? That's cheating. Also, Lila literally died immediately. Also, it looks like the ads are inland, so that's fun. Luckily, it shouldn't have a ton of hyper armor frames because it's the literal first unique you're supposed to fight. But if you find a pure caster wolf, what then? Then all the rules go out the fucking window, and everything I tell you from now on is to be considered a lie.
What a formidable opponent!
When was my last save? I saved right before we fought the stupid ghosts, right? God damn. No, it was right after? No, it was right before. Fuck. All right, well, that's annoying. You don't know how to differentiate between martial and hidden arts from the enemy outside of whether you can power through them or not? Correct. There's that, and there's also an animation difference. It was best showcased earlier in stream when I was doing Miklio's Crucible of Malevolence, because the snakes do have a visual cue difference between the attack with their head that is a martial art and the attack with their head that is a hidden art. The very slight difference is if it's the hidden art version, there's a slight bit of wind up. That is your only visual cue. It's some bullshit. Martial against martial or hidden against hidden, whichever one lands first wins. Unless the enemy has hyper arts frames, in which it wins by default because it still has Unless the enemy has hyper armor frames, in which the enemy wins by default because they have hyper armor on. But yes, it would be whichever hits first, assuming the enemy did not have hyper armor on for those frames. So yeah, just whichever hits first, it will stagger. Okay, I gotta somehow do this again without losing people. Also, can you just revive Lila so I can stagger lock them without worrying about this? I think I can stagger lock them here if they're cooperative. They're not being as cooperative as last time. They're not being as cooperative. They're not all just like hard casting at the same time. So I may have to... Yeah, god damn it. I wish I had quick saved after the last time we did this. Because now I have to redo it. Son of a bitch. Hold on. Let's see. Did I just use this? I think I did. Okay, good. Yeah, art attack plus is on. Let's sure. Okay, dodge.
Ones who are trapped by malevolence even in death.
I actually think I'm not gonna do this in time. Oh no, it worked. I was in the middle of casting too, so we can do this. Come on. I should be faster. I should be faster again. The funny thing is outside of this difficulty, I would be faster in my casting every time. But I'm only faster than them in like the third or second hit in my combo right now. I guess technically these only have a 3 hit to their combo. I didn't mean to hit that. Oh god. That was an oops. Fucking damn it. 1, 2. Fuck. Yeah, okay. 1. I'm just gonna let me die again. I gotta get lucky again where I actually get a good stagger chain out. See, it's just not fast enough half the time. Shit. Yeah, okay. There we go. I can at least get a chain of 3 out on them now. I don't think that one's fast enough. Yeah, they interrupt me. I didn't interrupt it that time either. Or that time. No worries, dude. Dodge. Nope. Dodge, cast. There we go. There's an interruption. I can get up. Never mind. I can't because I died. Fuck you in particular. Of course. It would have been faster had Rose not been armatized and sped up their casting by using a hidden art at them. I should be able to revive Lila here. Or not. That didn't work either. I was... Fucking damn it. Oh! This is gonna drive me... This is gonna actually drive me crazy. Considering I've already successfully done this once. And I messed up due to not paying attention and saving afterwards. Sure, let's just try and martial arts my way through it. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Maybe there's a world in which I make it work. Well, okay, that didn't work properly. I should have attacked there. Yeah, I don't... Dude. Yeah? 10? No. Now it's a free revive, but yeah. Surely this will be enough, right? If I just beat the shit out of them constantly. I don't know if I can hit all of them at the same time constantly to properly interrupt. No, I'm being staggered by something. Of course, he's got hyper armor. Also, yeah, hyper armor breaks all the rules. I guess I didn't explicitly mention that either. Is if they do get hyper armor on any sort of frame, they start getting hyper armor on an animation, the rules no longer exist. All that stuff I said goes out the window. Because even spells can get hyper armor after a few hits. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna take the L on that one. I honestly don't think I can do that the martial arts way. I pretty much have to get lucky and get to Edna Crystal Tower chain.
What are they?
I wonder what that siphon thing they're doing, where they're like raising their arms and regenning health. That was what stagger locked me earlier. I wonder if that's a hidden or martial art. I'm assuming it's a hidden art, to be totally honest, because it's just battering me around constantly. No, it must be... I think it technically counts as a martial art because it interrupts my cast. So it's definitely, almost certainly a martial art. I can't even get out of that. Okay, cool. Which means if I'm using a hidden art against it, in theory, I get hit first and can't use that either. Okay, that doesn't work. You've got to be joking. Because it's got so many hits to it, I can't even... I don't get enough iron stance with my hidden arts to actually do anything about it either. So that doesn't fully work either. You can see why I normally run from any encounter with multiple casts. I just cannot be bothered to even try to do anything in these fights. It's just brutal. On Chaos, it's just completely not fun to even bother dealing with. I missed, and so the spell went off, because of course it did. Alright. I'm gonna give up on this encounter and go beat up the wolf instead, because I have better chances of fighting that thing. I got lucky when we beat this earlier. And I am not experiencing the same luck. So if I beat it off stream, we've already seen the accompanying scenes. So I'm not gonna feel too bent in a shape about it. I'll come back to this off stream and get it out of the way. Let's at least go beat up this stupid ass wolf. That's doable on stream. Chaos is just as unfun as you think it is. Maybe even more unfun as you think it is. Unless you're like really good. If you're really good, maybe this isn't so bad.
The entrance to the ruin's supposed to be really well hidden, right?
We better be extra diligent in our search.
Yep. Isn't it fun when they set a bunch of rules and then allow the enemies specifically to break the rules?
Looking for
way stronger than the ones
Game
we saw
design.
when we left the village.
This is a man of armor. It is said that there's...
That's why I normally don't play games like this on the harder difficulties. They're full of bullshit. Let's be honest. They're just kind of bullshit. I probably should have just put Mikleo in the party at the start, because Lila seems to just get insta-murked by these dudes. And I honestly don't think Lila's gonna get EXP again. Yeah, okay, I'm... Alright, let's stop that, please. Okay, how much HP do you have? 4,000? 2,000? I gotta wait. Could you not? Stop. Don't unarmatize. If you fucking die, I'm gonna lose my mind. You kill it before Lila revives, I will also lose my mind. At least it's attacking me? And it whiffed horribly because I was guarding on the other side of the screen, Lamau? Oh great, it's calling more backup. I'm just checking its HP periodically and our HP as I wait for Lila to revive. Okay, she's back. Fuck you! That wasn't enough to kill! Alright, there we go. That was just another 50 HP. We take those. Quick save! Jesus Christ! So, question. Can I go through Erendite Forest right now, or is it blocked? Because if I can go through Erendite Forest, I think there's stuff there to grab. And I can go back up to the Village of the Seraphim for funsies. So, here's the thing. Let me explain more about that. So the anomalous orbs are a flat 50% increase. The blessing orbs are percentage based. So the more of these you get, the better. But these are normally locked to plot event, which is why your HP seems to snowball more the farther you are in the game. It's because these are a percentage increase and these are a flat increase that I don't think is affected by your blessing orb number. It doesn't seem to be, since it's just 50-50 every time. I think it's a percentage increase based on your like base HP value, perhaps. I'm trying to remember because it's weird. The calculation is odd. I know that much. And I think certain orbs affect each character differently too. Like, I haven't been paying attention to the other characters' HP, but their HP might not actually be going up by 50. That might only be Saray. It's weird. The fact that max HP is tied to an item to begin with is stupid. That is a stance I will not change. But I don't know the specific increase for each character based on the orb, nor do I know the specific percentage increase for each character based on your blessing orb. The interesting thing is the base HP values of several of my characters is actually the same right now. I can check it if I find another sage. Like, if we run into another sage, I can show you what everyone's base HP is at and why I know the orbs affect them all separately. It's so weird. Because base HP does not change at all outside of when you use orbs on people. I think the way the calculation works is base HP times blessing orb statistic plus whatever times how many anomalous orbs you have. And for Saray, his whatever would be 50 times anomalous orb. And that's tacked on at the end of the HP calculation. It's weird. I'm sure you could write out a formula for it. But it is what it is. Yeah, I understand. Math makes me sleepy too, Noma. No, I'm kidding. No worries, dude. I know it's late for you. Have a good night. But can we actually get here right now, or is this inaccessible? Oh, we can. Can we go all the way back to Elysia? That'd be crazy. The thing is I can actually full explore this area now. We didn't used to be able to explore this place fully because we did not have Edna's ability. Not that late, but you wake up at 7 for work. Hey, it's same difference. It's like, what, 10:30 or something? Or maybe 11:30 over there? I imagine. Somewhere in that range. That's late enough. I normally go to bed at midnight my time, so
My
I
instincts
can't
tell me
judge.
that there's treasures nearby.
But yeah, dude, have a good night. Thanks for hanging. Oh, I forgot. This is just slap. I'm pretty sure that's an elite. I think, right? I honestly have no fucking clue. Oh, dude, this skill's really good. I wish I could put it on something I'm actually using. I don't have any empty slots in anything that Saray has on. Oh, plated ring, maybe. Sure, that doesn't seem like cheating at all. Like 11:30, yeah, that's what I thought. So what is this? Is this an enemy? Am I gonna regret hitting it? It could be an elite for all I know, or it could just be environment. It looks like it's just environment, and I'm just a big dumb idiot. Okay, cool. It's just the environment. I'm just stupid. Awesome.
Saray, have you explored around here?
Are you telling me about these mushrooms? The not staggering due to 4 damage left, even on lower difficulties? It's because you're supposed to stack them. You're able to get it to like 160 or so. Pretty good. So then you can just power through shit. That increases your hyper armor value, basically. Also skit. Oh, right.
Mushrooms! Are they safe to eat?
The ones closest to you are okay, but stay away from the ones in the back.
You got it.
Wow. How do you know all that?
It's just common knowledge.
This forest. It's so rich and abundant with life.
Yeah, that's the power of Gramps' blessed domain.
Oh, so it's Gramps' domain that makes it feel this way?
It's a sizable amount of power. Even among high-ranking Seraphim, there are very few on his level.
That's Gramps for you. Anyone comes by who's
I don't know
up to
if
no
I've ever
good, they
done
get
this
sucked
quest
into
I'm on my
bubble
way
like-
towards right now, to be honest.
He can wield lightning?
Yep, he lights up the sky like fireworks.
I think I always
remember
forget
fireworks
about
when
it.
Came to him and you.
Well, figuratively.
Oh, and that explains all the mushrooms.
Huh?
Oh, right! Where Monday's lightning strikes the ground, Tuesday's mushrooms will be found.
Aha! So we have Saray to thank for this harvest.
Hey! No, it wasn't like that.
Oof. I don't remember the cutoff for this quest, but I remember it being early. It might even be before you do the second trial. Which means if you go and immediately do the closest trial right away, you can't do this. This event I'm walking towards. I know shortly here in this part of the game, Erendite Forest becomes blocked off and you don't get access to it until after you've completed all the shrines and progressed the like late game plot. But if you come back early, it's a Rhinostagros. Is this the actual Rhinostagros? No, it's an Erendite stag beetle. Lame. Tell me it's a Rhinostagros.
What's wrong?
Shh, it's nothing. Keep still.
Whoa, check out that beetle!
Be quiet! Don't you know what that is?
What is it?
An Aroundite stag beetle.
Is that good?
It's incredibly rare. Atlas beetles die within
Rip
a year,
pelican.
but stag beetles can survive the winter months with a typical lifespan of 3 years. This one in particular has remarkable tolerance to cold. It can be packed in snow on all sides and still not freeze to death. Some have been known to last for over a decade. They were thought to have gone extinct 100 years ago or so. I've only heard them whispered in legend before today.
Whoa, neat! The phantom beetle!
Understand? So be quiet.
Right. Don't want it to get away.
It already did, while Deza was blabbing on and on about it.
It what?
Oops.
Not that I can blame it.
Oh, rip. Get wrecked. Yeah, how dare your younger brother get married? Says the married guy. But also, yeah, having a July in Dallas sounds awful.
That smell. Is it herbs?
I have to at least agree with that part. Well, nope. Shit. I think those were the only two discovery. Never mind. Is this a discovery point? Well, doesn't say it is.
I sense treasure nearby.
It looked like a discovery point. Yo, it's a drop bottle. Holy shit. Nice. I don't know how long those last, so I'm just gonna hold on to it for now. Oops. God damn it, dude. I swear I used 2 of the wrong actions before I finally used the correct one. Like every fucking time.
Is that an herb?
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Chamomile. I didn't get any sage yet, so I still can't show off the base HP out of everybody. That red rosemary can be on, I guess I'll give it to Rose. Red saffron, sheesh. Who needs more base art defense? It looks like me and Bezel, therefore me. Yoink.
What's this?
Life bottle. We're almost back to Elysia, where I can view an event that I'm not sure I've ever actually seen. Because I think I always remember about it way too late, and therefore miss it. So I guess we'll see. I don't really remember if I've ever seen this. I always remember it exists too late. I think if we go to Elysia and talk to Rose, she probably has something to say. It isn't an event, it's just extra dialogue. Right? Like if I just go, hey Rose. Oh, look, none of these actually say anything of note. Lamau. This is just keeping track of all the random events we've gotten though. Lower 90s, it was upper 90s last week. Rough. Does she not say anything about being here in Elysium? I guess not. So I forget, to get this to work, do we need to talk to Gramps or do we need to rest? It might be both. I know we do need to talk to him because you can return Gramps' pipe. If you still have it, which I do. Let's pay Gramps a visit. Zenris, what's up? Zenris doesn't, yeah, she doesn't care.
How are you?
Oh, there is an event here.
Stupid brats!
Ouch.
What's this all about?
Don't you have something to say to me first? I don't remember raising a fool.
I'm sorry for leaving without telling you.
It's good to be home.
Nice to meet you. My name is Rose.
Well, in any case, I'm glad to see you're safe. The Lady Squire is welcome here as well.
You can tell that I'm a squire?
Of course I can. Saray became the shepherd, and Mikleo is now a sublord, correct? Which would mean that the Prime Lord is the Lady of the Lake, then.
It has been a long time, Sir Zenris.
Hi.
You don't have to say anything. History repeats itself.
I don't actually think I've ever seen this.
True, but I
It
still
is
want
so
believe
easy to
in them
miss.
and believe that they can bring forth a new future.
Well, I'm glad you've all found such a nice Prime Lord. Hey, by the way, did my pipe come in handy?
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry about the pipe, as long as it was useful to you.
But I'll give it back. I don't need it anymore.
Keep it for yourself.
Really, I'm okay. You know, I've grown up a lot through this journey.
Bratty as ever, aren't you? Please, take this with you.
Thanks, Gramps.
No, I should be the one thanking you.
Wow. Very good. He gave me an elixir. Crazy. Yeah, that checks out, Pelican.
Saray, why don't we take a little break here?
Are you tired?
No, but it's a good idea to take a solid break to rejuvenate the soul.
Totes, let's do it.
Sure. I did want to chat with everyone in Elysia, too.
All right, we'll meet up later.
Do you know this fully voiced segment is missable and optional? I did, unfortunately. Bruh. So are we actually supposed to go out to that? Or... I think so. He isn't even chest high despite still having like 20-inch stilt shoes. Yeah, it's fine.
I wonder where Mikleo and Lila went.
You gotta understand, you get shorter as you get older. And Gramps is probably like really fucking old. Gravity makes you shrink, didn't you know? Okay, that makes sense. What makes sense? Oh, the Pelicans thing. Yeah, fair enough.
What are you doing, Mikleo? Shh.
I see. Just as I thought, they...
Come on. Wait.
I'm so sorry. I wasn't aware of it and made the pact.
No. It was of their own decision that they made the pact with you. What they make of it will be up to them.
The crazy thing is this is just listening to these bits of scene. Holy fuck, missed context if you don't watch this. Like, there's a plot point later that comes out of way fucking nowhere if you don't view this. And I'm willing to bet most people never see this. Me included. What the fuck?
Support them with all I have, so that we won't repeat
Holy.
the same mistake.
Don't be so hard on yourself. There was nothing you could do for the previous shepherd.
Perhaps, but sometimes I can't help but wonder. Surely I could have done more than I did back then.
Everything is tied to their fate, and their fates are yet intertwined.
Yes, thanks to you, Sir Zenris.
No, you and those kids forged that bond. My role in this is done. All I can do now is worry about them.
There are times when things go awry, but their purity and virtue gives me hope. I want to accompany them on their journey. This time, there will be no regrets.
I see. Perhaps this is also how humans and seraphim should coexist as a whole.
I'm glad I was able to talk to you.
And I with you. Please, take care of them.
And if you didn't know already, Lila is an extremely troubled woman.
Weren't they just talking about us?
Jesus.
Looks like it.
Why don't we ask?
Mikleo,
I guess we shouldn't eavesdrop on their conversation.
if Gramps has something to tell us, he'll tell us straight up.
Yeah, same with Lila.
Damn. Don't worry, you'll learn later. Much later what they were talking about. I'm honestly kind of upset how easy to miss this sequence is. That is incredibly frustrating. You know this one? Oh, really? You've seen it? I don't think I have. Because I know after you complete all the trials, it's gone forever. It might even be gone sooner than that. Let's head out. Sure. They probably could have, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen it. I normally just run straight to all the trials, and that's what I used to do in like all my playthroughs. I always forget to check back in at Elysia at this part of the game.
Lila, how did you know Gramps?
Is Zenris his real name?
Yep. No one calls him that in Elysia, though.
I've met him before. Just once.
Weren't you guys having some
Yeah,
sort
that
of
makes
serious
sense.
conversation? What was that?
A cheeky champ truck cheap chocolate chips in the cheap chocolate chip shop.
This again?
Since when did you know that Saray and Mikleo were the old man's family?
Red leather, blue leather, yellow leather. Red leather, blue leather, yellow leather.
Come on, just tell us.
I don't need to know. Gramps wouldn't do anything to harm us. I'm sure.
But if we did something wrong, there'd be no telling how much hell we'd catch.
So you trust him?
Yep. As much as I trust Lila.
Maybe. It's funny that all of these are skippable, but would also be pretty annoying if you actually played these games. The fact that you can miss a lot of this stuff is annoying, or having to watch all of them is annoying. Knowing you, it could be either one. Ugh. Missing them? You're all about skipping combat, not story things. Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, it's rough how much stuff you can miss. Give context to the ending area when you see. Yeah, it's fine. I don't actually know how short this game is in terms of like overall Tales game standards. I don't think it's that much shorter. It's probably like a 30 or 40 hour game. So I guess most Tales are what, like 30 or 40 or 50 hours? So, yeah, arguably. Time to Google. Howlongtobeat.com, go. Can I get the fuck out of here now? What is the save point travel stuff we can do now? I actually think we can go everywhere we've been before. We have fully opened up the game, except for Glaven Basin, but that's mostly fine. That gives me a lot of shit to do off stream. All right, so now that I've done all this, remember when I said we'd go to Gadadin like 3 hours ago? 2 hours ago? Let's go do that real quick. Oops. I kind of forgot that we were supposed to go to Gadadin. Like, it wasn't 5 hours ago. It was like 2 or 3 hours ago. I was supposed to go to Gadadin, and then I got distracted fighting elite enemies and other side quest nonsense. Oh, hi.
Are you looking for Chief Slenge?
Yes. I'm an acquaintance of the chief, and...
I'm sorry, but the chief is indisposed right now due to illness and will not be taking visitors.
Wow.
What? He is?
But be of good cheer! In the name of the shepherd, I vow to heal this noble servant of the people!
Oh, so you're the shepherd, are you?
Nothing escapes your eye, my lady. Indeed, I am the renowned, the incomparable Shepherd Malfour!
Who can't see us in the slightest.
All hail the mighty shepherd.
I can tell from your unique accoutrements that you wish you were a shepherd as well. Eminently understandable, but I cannot recommend it. The shepherd's life is one of solitude. He spends his days in constant battle,
Get a load of this
unappreciated by the
fucking
world
clown.
he cherishes.
Okay?
In any case, rest assured that the village chief is in the caring hands of Shepherd Malfour.
Do you think it's malevolence that's causing his illness?
Is the chief even sick? I don't trust that guy.
But we do know that the amount of malevolence in this village is increasing.
Let's start by reviving the blessing of Gadadin. We can worry about the chief after that.
Makes sense. That's the real shepherd's job, after all.
So yeah, it's not too bad. Lengthwise, I imagine. Obviously, my playtime's bloated as hell because of all the off-stream I have to do. Yo, what's up, kiddos? I saw one, a real dirt leech. She was in your cave.
Resonance or something? That dirt leech he talked about is a Hellion, isn't it?
Yes. It's a very troublesome Hellion with high vigilance. It'll be difficult to catch it.
Unless we make Rose do stuff. Zestiria 40. Yeah, so it's not that bad. It's relatively standard Tails length, I assume. I don't think we have enough time for the Yadur Cave event. It would be the way to restore the blessing here in Gadodin. But I don't see that happening today. Not in 6 minutes, especially since I should be ending soon. Can I save myself some work, please? Since I think what I want to try and do is take care of... I'm not even going to worry about that. Where can I go? Let's go to Perlote's pasture. Yeah. Especially if you're doing all the optional content. Because the post-game dungeon of this is fairly lengthy, with a really annoying boss at the end. I think the... Should I even say its name? It's not even really like a... It's not a cameo or anything. The boss at the end of the, like, post-game stuff, from what I remember, sucked ass. But it's also... It also gets a really, really interesting callback in Berseria. So, I'm gonna be trying to do it because it makes an event in Berseria way more significant. Symphonia is the longest for completionist because of that? Because of that? We talking title grinding? I have no idea. I played like the bare minimum of Symphonia, not gonna lie. The question is, do I have to do the Lake Haven thing now that I've met Alicia, or can I get this other segment to open up still? I'm gonna try. Is it Sephiroth? Yes. Sephiroth is in tail. Agreed. Oh, multiple. Oh, right. Yeah, that. Yeah, that'll do it. I love how Lila is just fucking, like, cinema walking towards the enemies. What the fuck is she doing? Did anyone else see that? Why was Lila doing that? She was just, like, fucking aura walking her way towards the enemy for some reason. Jeez. I can't even think of the term I'm trying to think of. What the fuck was Lila doing? Just walking towards the enemies like that. Do you think she's a JoJo character or what? Jesus. That was funny. Why was she doing that? So surely I could just walk past. Could you guys like... Oh, I wonder if you can't do it until you restore the blessing of Pendrago. Oh god, that would suck. Is that how that works? Or do we need to go meet Maven in the ruins first? I wonder. Let's, you know what? Just in case, I'm gonna go. Where's the nearest save point? Why are they all so far? I think if I go to the Afaris ruins, we can meet up with Maven for that other side quest we started. I don't know how deep in the cave he is, though.
I've prepared some gel.
I guess it would make sense if he was either at the beginning or the end. I could check both. I am such a lazy ass. Instead of running to the save point where the ruins are, I'm gonna fast travel there. It would save me money if I didn't do this, but whatever. At least we've got Lastenbell's blessing restored. That's the what? Second blessing we've gotten restored now? We've got 2 more blessings we can restore, and we started the events for them. So Pendrago's blessing is obviously that rest of the inn event that we did early on in stream, like an hour and a half in relatively, but I gave up on it. And then the second one is we can do Godadins by doing that Yadur Cave side quest thing that we literally just triggered. But I don't think I'm capable of doing either one yet. Looks like we've got people to talk to at the beginning, so that's fine. Great Camelot Bridge. So Maven has already moved on. Lovely. Does that mean I... All right, one last attempt at that Pendrago boss before I end. This will be the last thing I try. I believe I planned on using Lila and Mikleo for this. If I had more, I'm gonna just hard save here. If I had more BG, I'd feel more comfortable doing this, but we'll see. It's worth a shot. This may be the last save I do today, so I'm gonna save it in this slot here, and then we're gonna try our best to... I'm gonna go ahead and skip the skit again, because we have already seen it this stream. If we attempt it again in a different stream, I'll probably actually let it play the second time.
Straight.
But for right now, since we've already seen it and I just want to try this as quickly as possible, I am skipping. We need to go back to the amphitheater, which is, I think, in the eastern quarter.
Was that
Maybe.
Howl just now? Him?
It actually might be...
But this doesn't feel like his domain.
No, it's in the northern quarter. Oops. Or the castle part. I don't like my odds, but we're gonna give it a try anyway. I wonder if, because he largely used physical arts, if it would make sense to pop a defense-based... Alright, we got defense buff. I don't actually know how much that changes our defense. 311. I mean, we've got decent defense. If they fuse, they'll have good defense. These two, I mean. Me and Lila are going to have pretty crappy defense, but that's fine. To be fair, Lila's defense is just bad. Based on the gear I've given her. Kind of a consequence of stacking her with art attack gear. Her defense, I think, is actually just at its base value.
There.
All right, let's see if we can beat this.
Not Kitty Beard, Kitty Tiger.
Oh, that's right. It forces me to switch to Edna for some reason.
Beastmaster. It must be a master of beast taming. Who says it must be?
That's pretty blunt.
I'll have
All
to
right,
avoid
cool.
saying must in the future.
Because, you know, that was fun, right? Automatically forcing me to use Edna for no perceivable reason. Despite the fact that I'm pretty sure Edna doesn't have any things in her menu that exploit Therian weakness. So I don't know why it forces you to use Edna. That's dumb. Does not make any sense whatsoever to have to use Edna here. I think it's just to make you upset. Just to annoy you. Mission accomplished. I'm thoroughly annoyed. Weak to arts. which unfortunately I think means martial arts. Unfortunately though, because it's weak to martial arts, I'd have to be in my regular state, and being in my regular state means he can one-shot me, so I'll pass. I'm assuming that's because his physical defense is non-existent. No? His arts defense isn't, so it means seraphic arts. Specifically. The problem is, I don't have any seraphic arts that he's not resistant to. So I'd have to use it at the end of a combo. I'd have to... Oops. Crap. Well, that didn't work. Potentially. Well, that didn't work either. It probably would say physical because... I know hidden art specifies hidden art. Well, let's try again, but this time, please don't make me use Edna. What the fuck were you thinking? I wish that worked as well as you think, though. Let's see. Can I just do this? Let me try spamming Crown Fire. It feels like it does enough damage to be useful. I mean, that's damage. Of course, hyper armor. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna back up and heal. I fucked up that dodge. Cool. The question is he primarily using hidden arts or not? Because if he is, then maybe it is worth it. But if he's not, I don't know. He's certainly not using casting abilities, right? So, I don't know. We'll see. Hold on. What is the other one I have for this? It's Birding Echo? Oh, no. That's just a buff ability. It doesn't even do anything normally. Three Crown Fire dealt more than 3k. Did they? I think that was because she was also comboing though, right? Oh yeah, it does about 700 per. Did you stop getting hyper armor on all your attacks? Yeah, the other caveat though is it only does that if his weakness is exploited first. Normally it only does 300-ish? Oh my god. Okay, cool. I love that he just used one combo and my entire health bar disappeared. There it is. At 1.25 damage does work. You will full combo and then back off. Admittedly, I don't even know if that matters too much. Nope. I got it off there. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so he does use martial arts. I'm gonna give it one more try and then I'm gonna blow it off for now because Admittedly, still a level 40 enemy, even on normal. Which makes me think my chances are low. Also, this combat area is very small.
It must be
Yeah.
the master of beast taming who says it must be.
That's pretty blunt.
I'll have to avoid saying must in the future.
Pretty much just have to guard heavily and then spam crown fire. Okay, no. So the crown fire I don't think comes out quick enough if I do. Okay, he got out of this stagger. Nope. Hyper armor. I think I'm almost better off trying to get the stun. Oh, crap. Okay. Crap. Because if I can get a stun, I can use a blast to... Shit. As soon as the combo drops, he starts his attacks, which all end up having hyper armor. Nope, that didn't work. Okay. There we go. Keep him staggered. They were too late, you dummies. Presumably, yeah. But I'm playing more aggro because I'm trying to prevent him from just switching targets and murdering my companion. It is yet to work, though, because for whatever reason, the AI prioritizes killing your companion first, even when they're armatized. I don't know what it is about this enemy specifically, but he does not like the companion. He has constantly switched to fighting them every time when they're alive. Okay, that didn't work. Because, as you saw, he just full to zeros them when he looks at them. Oh look, Mikleo lived with like 100 HP, probably because of the HP increases we've gotten sent. Not that it mattered. No, because even if I start casting, he seems to still prioritize them. Which is nice, I guess, if I just want to sit here and spam casting, but it doesn't seem to matter. I wish there was logic behind it, but I'm not sure there is. And unfortunately, they've died so much at this point, they don't even have any BG to armatize. There it is! There's a stun! Sheesh! Big hit. Right? It's a shame that stun took ages. Okay. No. I couldn't even full dodge that attack. The position I'm in is that this is winnable, but not... I didn't actually mean to use that. Fuck. Shit. No. It's winnable, but not with all my companions alive. Which means I'd have to reload when I won anyway.
Pillars of flame! I need a hand! Don't get reckless, Dazzle! Burn!
So apparently that combo punch he just did is a hidden art. You can see the... Not that one. That's martial arts. That one right there. That one's a hidden art. You can see by the flash in front of their face when he uses it. That's a hidden art. So if I cast during that, I will get the cast off if he doesn't kill me. Yeah, it was a good attempt, but I'm just gonna have to blow this off. I'll just have to come back stronger next week. Significantly stronger. I'm gonna do so much fucking leveling. I've got a week to make myself strong enough to make some of this suck less. Okay. That's fine. You consider again, like I said, that thing is base level 40. And while levels don't matter too much, they matter. Pick an area to level Lord and put some Normans in. Yeah, that's probably the plan. I might go back to Lady Lake just to get that stuff out of the way. Because my Lady Lake Norman is... so there's only two places we've got Lords right now, right? If I'm remembering correctly. Because we've got Lastonbell's... oh, no, wait. Lastonbell, Marland, and Lady Lake. These are the three we've got Lord of the Lands at. I've got the quests active for Pendrago and Gadadin, but they're not done yet. So... my strongest attack attribute isn't even as strong as his lowest defense value. Yeah, but that's normal. Because chaos mode. Like, if I look at the Cardinal, which we beat earlier in stream, she has even more ridiculous defense value. That's just how chaos works. Expect the enemies to be way stronger than you constantly. Hell, the Millionipede. I guess I did spam spells at it, so that was fine. But that's unfortunately just how chaos works. Remember how little damage we were doing to this fucking thing? That's why. That defense value is bullshit. Oh, man. Hell, even this thing has insane defenses, and that was like... before Gadotted. Some of these aren't too crazy, but like, you know, it's just kind of what I have to expect, is that I will constantly be way fucking weaker than everything. Because chaos mode does not fuck around. And as I have stated a few times today, I think, I really don't think chaos mode is intended for a first playthrough. You're actually punishing yourself doing this on a first playthrough. And unfortunately, this is what I said I would do. So rip me. I'm complaining, but like, admittedly, I'd probably blaze through this game if I wasn't doing this. This game is super easy. I'd actually be just blitzing through the entire game. We might be close to done if I were not doing this the way I am. So... on one hand, yeah, it sucks, and I'm kind of miserable. On the other hand, it is a much more, I imagine, interesting way to play through the game. Because I probably would just be mashing button and turning my brain off otherwise. That's kind of how this game works on normal. I don't really have to think. for better or worse. I mean, I'm almost level 37. We're close. We can make some progress. Hell, maybe once we get some of these other arts, they'll make a difference. I have no idea. Trying to think. I wanted to do one more thing before I stopped, but I can't for the life of me remember what it was. I thought there was something. Oh, maybe that's what I wanted to show. I just wanted to show off real quick Just for shits and giggles. I already saved, so it's not gonna matter. So we looked at the Cardinals' HP and stuff, right? We looked at her values over here with her like 27, almost 2,800 art attack and her almost 2,700 attack, 4,000 focus. So, you know, uber aggressive. Good luck stunning her. And then 600 defense and almost 1,200 art defense, right? What if we stick it on normal? How much less does that suck? Also, I didn't check her HP. What's her HP at? 40,000. Let's see how much easier this is on normal. So from 40,000, so her health gets cut in half. Her defenses go down 200 defense and about 400-ish art defense. And her attack values are like halved. Her attack value, so she gets like 1/3 more defense. So she's 2/3 her defenses what she would be, half the HP and half all of her attack stats. So focus attack and art attack gets doubled. You get an extra, like, what would that be? It would be 0.5, I guess. So there's an extra 0.5 in her defenses. So half of that value gets added back. And then her HP is doubled. And then her cast speed is halved. And her attack rate is doubled. So that's what Chaos does stat-wise. Double attack rate, half cast speed, 0.5, like 1.5 defenses, double focus, double attack, double HP. Double level too, but like, I mean, the level is kind of cosmetic at that point. But being honest. So yeah, just a little rough. Just a little bit. I guess it would be a 50% increase in her defenses. 50% increase on that, and then everything else is doubled. So, oof. While you get to run around with basic bitch-ass playthrough 1 stats. So yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna do a fuckload of herb farming. That's the other plan. If I try and get my level to 40, the plan after that is to just farm herbs now that we have all of the herbs to grab in the world again, basically. I don't think any herbs are out of reach that we've passed before. So as long as I keep track on my spreadsheet that kept track of where all the herbs are, I think I think the timer on it's actually about like 10 to 12 hours. I almost timed it out. 10 to 12 hours and herbs start respawning, but I think that timer does not start in the in-game time until you use the herb. So wherever I picked up this verbena, I don't think it starts respawning until I actually use it. At least I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Which is weird, but I do recall one time playing this and like just carrying a bunch of herbs around, and it never seemed like the herbs respawned. And I think at that point I deduced it was because I was carrying around all the herbs and the respawn timer does not start until you use them. That one, I'm not entirely sure is true, but based on what I remember to be true from a past playthrough years ago, that's what I was made to believe. Again, I could have just been off on the timing, who knows. But that's vaguely what I recall, which is why I've just been using all the herbs right away. Because as far as I know, they don't respawn until you actually use them. Oh, I don't know why I saved again. Did I just save on normal like a fucking tool? Do I have to change the difficulty back now? Yes. Don't do that. Bad, Steven. Don't save on normal. That's cheating. All right. We are going to call it here, though. I've got off stream to do for this.